La le lo le lo la, le lo la 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 le lo la. Vaya.
The session of March 24th, 2022 is hereby called to order. Please rise for the invocation by Dr. Reverend Don Pont of the Faith Wesleyan Holiness Church, and remain standing for the national anthem and the Virgin Islands March.
Good morning. Madam President, can I sing a little chorus? Is that all right? Okay, so we are going to do a little church. Holy Spirit, thou art welcome in this place. Holy Spirit, thou art welcome in this place. Omnipotent Father of mercy and grace, thou art welcome in this place. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Father, we give you thanks. We give you thanks. We give you thanks that we can meet in this hallowed place like this. After 2 years, God, you have blessed us. And we say thank you. We say thank you. We say thank you. But yet, Lord God, there are so many who have lost their lives during this time. And we just pause as we honor them. Mothers, fathers, children who have lost their lives during this time. God, we want to say thank you for those who have lived through this, who have suffered and who are still suffering. We ask, oh God, your healing touch upon their bodies. Father, we know there were some in this body who got sick, and because of prayers, they are here with us this day. And we say thank you, Lord. We say thank you, Lord. And we ask your covering upon us because we know the virus is still with us. But, oh God, we pray that we will not be closed down again. That, oh God, we will remain open in the name of Jesus. We pray, Heavenly Father, Lord God, that you'll be with. We thank you for our first responders. We thank you, Lord God, for the sacrifices that they made. And we give you all the praise. And we give you all the glory. We thank you, Lord God, that we're in a land, a free land, where we can meet like this. We pray for these members of this legislature. God, we ask that you will give them wisdom. That you will give them wisdom as they make the laws. That they will say, when they make these laws, what would Jesus do? Would Jesus do this? Would Jesus say this? Would Jesus act this way? God, we pray that the behavior in this hall, God, will be one that everyone will want to amplify. That, Heavenly Father, that the young people will look at these members of this legislature and say, I want to be like that. Father God, we pray for our president. We ask, Heavenly Father, that she will rule and reign with dignity. That she will love everybody. She will treat everybody alike, from the highest to the lowest. Everyone will be treated alike. And when she's finished, that, oh God, that we will be able to say she was one of the best president of this legislature. God, we ask, Heavenly Father, that you will continue to bless us, be with our islands. God, keep us, oh God, from hurricanes this year. Keep us from tsunamis and earthquakes, violence in our community. Oh God, we pray against it in Jesus' precious name. And may the laws, oh God, that are made in this hall, Heavenly Father, that each one, when they go home at night, can say, I think I have done the best. God, we know that all you want them to do, love, mercy, walk uprightly, and do justly. Bless these members of this legislature for this year. Peace will reign in this house. Everyone will rule with dignity and walk in integrity. These things we ask in Jesus' precious name. Amen.
Thank you to the Reverend Dr. Pont for your wonderful message this morning. Madam Secretary, may I have the roll call, please?
Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Marvin A. Blyden, present. Samuel Carrion. Senator Samuel Carrion, present. Dwayne M. DeGraff. Here. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, present. Novell E. Francis Jr. Here. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr., present. Alma Francis Heiliger. Present. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, present. Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Here.
Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory, present. Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens, present. Javon E. James Sr. Senator Javon E. James Sr., absent. Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Franklin D. Johnson, present. Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, present. Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., present. Milton E. Potter. Senator Milton E. Potter, present. Janelle K. Saru. Senator Janelle K. Saru, present. Kurt A. Vialet. Senator Kurt A. Vialet, present. Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, present. Madam President, we have 14 present, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Madam Clerk, do we have any correspondence to be read into the record?
No, Madam President.
Thank you. A quorum has been established. 14 members present. Do we have any other correspondence to be read into the record? No? All right. Colleagues, we're going to go to our standing committee reports. I'm going to ask the chairman, the chairpersons of each committee to give a 2-minute summary of their committee work. We're going to start. Senator Francis, are you ready? Senator Francis, you're recognized for your report on the Committee on Health, Hospitals, and Human Services.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Good morning to you, good morning to my colleagues, and good morning to the people of the Virgin Islands, those viewing and listening. The Committee of Health, Hospital, and Human Services has 3 separate activities since the last legislative session. Activities are as follows. On January 14th, 2022, the committee received testimony and approved Bill number 34-055, an act amending Title 34 Virgin Islands Code by adding a new chapter to be known as the Responsible Father Act of 2022, sponsored by Senator Milton E. Potter. The committee also received overviews on the operation and infrastructure, staffing levels, and status of the intensive care unit, surgical suites, and patient discharge policies at both the Governor Juan Francisco Louis Hospital and Medical Center, as well as the Snyder Regional Medical Center. On February 9, 2022, the committee met to receive an update from the Department of Health on the behavioral health in the Virgin Islands and an overview of the use of the American Rescue Plan Act, ARPA, funds earmarked for public health. The committee also received an overview from the Department of Human Services to include all programs and senior homes. During the hearing, the committee heard testimony from community stakeholders on homelessness in the territory and possible solutions to alleviate the public health crisis. March 9th, 2022, the Committee of Health, Hospital, and Human Services also received testimony in Bill 34-0101, an act amending Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapters 1 and 15, Title 23, Chapter 7, and Title 33, Section 3032 to create a new Virgin Islands and emergency medical services to provide fire intervention services, fire suppression, emergency. Bill sponsored by Senator Donna Fred Gregory by request of the governor, as well as myself. Testifiers on the measure include the Commissioner of Health, the Director of Fire, as well as other members of the governor's team. I want to take this opportunity to thank all of the members of the Health, Hospital, and Human Services for their work.
Time.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Francis. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, you're recognized for your committee report on the Committee on Education and Workforce Development.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise to provide my committee report for the Committee on Education and Workforce Development. Our committee met for the first time this year on February 8, 2022. The first measure heard on the agenda was Bill number 34-0154, an act amending Title 17, Virgin Code, Chapter 5, Section 41A, relating to bilingual education that was sponsored by both Senator Carrion and myself. This both testifiers included the Commissioner Barry Benjamin, as well as Dr. Stephanie Barry on behalf of the Board of Education. Also during the hearing, I do want to also emphasize that we also heard Bill number 34-0189, an act amending Title 17, Virgin Code, Chapter 3, Section 24, relating to the school accountability plan, management accountability efforts. Several testifiers on behalf of that bill sponsored by myself, including Commissioner Raquel Barry Benjamin, Kaiser Callwood, Rosa Soda Thomas, Dr. Michael Francois, Ms. Latoya Jones, and Margarita Benjamin, stakeholders both included. And just want to highlight that the measure really focused on, while it failed, it focuses really on addressing school accountability in our schools. We did recess, whereas two bills were placed on the next meeting agenda, which was March 17th, and those bills were bills number 34-0086 and Bill 34-0079. Bill number 34-0086, an act amending Title 17, Virgin Code, Section Chapter 10, relating to the school health programs, sponsored by Senator Milton Potter. We also heard Bill 34-0079, sponsored by our Senate President, relating to creating a school construction bureau to address our school facilities and maintenance.
Time.
And lastly, just to conclude, we heard from, while we did invite Commissioner Barry Benjamin, she did not show, but she was represented by her leadership team, where we attempted to dive into the ART plan. That's the American Rescue Plan. The $138 million having been allocated to the Department of Education. But we did dive into the in-school information, and I do look forward to our next committee hearing, which is set for April 29th of this year. So thank you, Madam President, and that concludes my report.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. Senator Blyden, you're recognized for your committee report on Committee on Housing, Transportation, and Telecommunication.
Thank you, Madam President. Good morning, colleagues, viewer, listening audience, staff, central staff. The Committee on Housing, Transportation, and Telecommunications held a hearing on Monday, March 21st, 2022 in the Early Artley Legislative Chambers to hear updates from the territory's housing agencies and non-for-profit organizations, and to address issues regarding home ownership, the availability of affordable housing, and housing instability in the territory. We also had testimonies from the Virgin Housing Finance Authority in respect to the agency to include the implementation of Act number 8465, the First Time Home Buyer Program Act. Senators asked probing question. I believe it was a well-run meeting in terms of information and resolutions to many issues that we are facing here in the territory when it comes to housing and home ownership opportunities. And as a result of that meeting, we'll be having some follow-up meetings in the near future to really deep dive into the issues of finding ways to help our people get a piece of the rock. And Madam Chair, I want to thank all of my colleagues for their probing questions and their participation in those meetings. And I want to thank you so much for the time.
Thank you, Senator Blyden. Senator Samuel Carrion, you're recognized for your committee report on sports, on youth sports park and recreation.
Good morning. Buenos días al pueblo de la Isla Virgen. Good morning to the people of Virgin Islands. Happy Women's Month and VA History Month. Thank you, Madam President, for the opportunity to highlight some of the accomplishments of the Committee on Youth, Sports, Parks, and Recreation on the 2022 calendar year. Our first meeting was held on January 26, 2022. We received a status update on the Virgin Islands Department of Education's Division on Sports and Athletics program, which included students' athletic development initiatives and the state of the school's sports. In Block 2 of that meeting, the Department of Sports, Parks, and Recreation gave a full report on the state of their operations and the projects, including the Paul E. Joseph Stadium construction project in Frederickstead. On the second meeting, our second meeting was held on Friday, February 25th, 2022, where we received a status update from the Department of Labor on the youth-related initiatives, including but not limited to out-of-school youth programs, youth apprenticeships, and employment opportunities. And we also heard from the Division of Children, Youth, and Family Services, and the Division of Intervention and Prevention Services within the Department of Human Services. Our next hearing is scheduled for Friday 8, where we anticipate receiving testimony on the status of drag racing and horse racing in the territory. We look forward to that discussion. Before closing, I would like to encourage our young people to go to the Department of Labor's website and apply for as many summer job experiences opportunities as they can. If they have any problems viewing the page or need any assistance applying, please feel free to contact my office. I'll be more than happy to assist. Summer is approaching, and I want as many young people as possible to have an enjoyable summer working experience with the Department of Labor. I would also like to thank the members of my committee for their support. Thank you very much, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Carrion. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens, you're recognized for your report on Committee on Economic Development and Agriculture.
Thank you, Madam President, and good morning to all. The Committee on Economic Development and Agriculture convened on or about March 3rd, 2022, to host a town hall hearing on revitalizing the territory's historic districts, an important step towards crafting new policies that will help to address the complex issue of reducing our number of abandoned and dilapidated structures in the downtown areas. Stakeholders provided input on the reform of regulations on rehabilitating historic buildings, which is one important component in addressing this long-standing issue. The ultimate goal, of course, is to balance preservation with public safety and economic development. Testifiers stated that the lack of loans available to historic property owners, probate problems, and multiple owners of single properties also contributed to the large number of vacant and distressed properties. Participants in the March 3rd hearing included the St. Croix Chamber of Commerce, the Virgin Islands Hotel and Tourism Association, the Virgin Islands Police Department, the Virgin Islands Fire Service. All testified in favor of the efforts to remove some of the restrictions on development in the territory's historic district. We also heard from CHANT, the Historic Preservation Commission, the Department of Planning and Natural Resources, the Economic Development Authority, and other business owners. Per our discussion at the town hall meetings and subsequent follow-up discussions with committee members, we will continue to work on updating our laws in this regard. We intend to meet in each of the historic districts, Christiansted, Frederickstead, Charlotte Amalia, and Cruz Bay. As chairman of the Committee on Economic Development and Authority, I also participated in a February 10th meeting with the Senate President and the University of the Virgin Islands related to the development of the Virgin Islands Agricultural Plan, which was put together by the Agriculture Plan Task Force per the mandate of Act 8404.
Time.
This if I may conclude here, this more than 200-page plan provides a roadmap for growing our agriculture industry, and at the appropriate time, we will be hosting a committee meeting to dedicate to the formal rollout of this plan and offering legislation as necessary to move forward. Thank you, Madam President and colleagues.
Thank you, Senator Gittens. Senator Carla Joseph, You're recognized for your report on Committee on Government Operations and Consumer Protection.
Thank you, Madam President. A pleasant good day to my colleagues, as well as the viewing and listening audience. It gives me great pleasure to present the Committee on Government Operations and Consumer Protection report. The committee has done a great number of work. We met first on January 19th, and we had 4 bills on the agenda: bills number 34-0174, 34-0157, 34-0153, and 34-0182. Out of those 4 bills, all were reported to the Committee on Rules and Judiciary, and they were all successfully reported except one bill. That would be the bill number 34-0153, and every bill is on the agenda with that exception for today. On February 11th, we also had a tour of the St. Croix Virgin Islands Fire Services. I really want to thank the men and women of the fire services who participated in that tour in the St. Croix district, to include Chief Director Darrell George, Assistant Director Antonio Stevens. So we had a really great, robust tour. And then we also had a tour of the St. Thomas facilities, and that took place on February 23rd. And again, Director Darrell George was there, and Director Antonio Stevens. Finally, we had another committee meeting, which was on February 17th. And on that meeting, we considered and favorably approved 2 bills that were on the agenda: Bill number 34-0148 and Bill number 34-0155. I want to take the opportunity to really thank all of my committee members for their due diligence and their work. Every meeting, we are typically having a full quorum, so my kudos to them. Madam Chair, this concludes my report. Thank you kindly.
Thank you, Senator Joseph, for your report. Senator Stephen D. Payne, Sr., you're recognized for your report on the Committee on Homeland Security, Justice, and Public Safety.
Good morning, Madam Chair and colleagues. Thank you for the time. Good morning to the listening of your audience. On February 28th, 2022, the Committee on Homeland Security, Justice, and Public Safety convened at 10 a.m. at the Fritz Loretz Legislative Conference Room in the island of St. Croix. The committee met to consider Bill number 34-0142, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 20, Chapter 45, by adding a subchapter 2 to provide for an automatic license plate reader system as a crime-fighting tool throughout the Virgin Islands, amending Title 3, Chapter 33, Section 882G, relating to public records to exclude captured plate data from automatic license plate reader systems, and providing for other purposes. The intent of this bill is to assist the Virgin Islands Police Department in catching perpetrators who are responsible for crimes committed on the streets of the territory. More than 70% of crime involves the use of a motor vehicle, and this is where the license plate reader system will be a vital component. It gives additional eyes to law enforcement and improves accountability. The committee also received an update from the Virgin Islands Fire Department. Director Darrell George stated that the Virgin Islands Fire Service is dedicated to serving the people of the Virgin Islands in the highest capacity, and expressed that he is aware that the Virgin Islands Fire Department needs upgrades, and he is working and doing his due diligence to ensure that those upgrades will be made for the benefit of the Virgin Islands. The committee also received updates regarding the Youth Rehabilitation Center. Commissioner Kimberly Causey Gomez stated that the Department of Human Services is doing everything within reach to ensure that the Youth Rehabilitation Center remains fully operational, and they are currently restructuring YRC to ensure that children have a chance at learning a trade or skill instead of simply idle time spent at YRC. The Department of Human Services expressed that they are committed to serving the residents and allowing them to create positive habits daily by being engaged in group therapy and expressing innermost thoughts for inner growth. The department has several youths involved in vocational training that allows the fostering of a skill that will assist the youth.
Time.
The Committee on Homeland Security, Justice and Public Safety has scheduled our next meeting for May 6, 2022 at the Earl B. Otley Legislative Hall on the island of St. Thomas, where we'll hear from BITEMA, Human Services, VIPD, and the National Guard as it relates to hurricane preparedness. Thank you for the time, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Payne. Senator Milton E. Potter, you're recognized for your report on the Committee on Rules and the Judiciary.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Good morning, colleagues, and to the people of the Virgin Islands. The Committee on Rules and Judiciary has been fairly active since the commencement of 2022. We met in January, on January 27th, 2022, where we heard a number of bills. We heard 10 bills. We met once again on February 10th, 2022, when we heard a total of 2 bills. On March 10th, 2022, we heard a total of 9 bills. And as recent as yesterday, March 23rd, we heard a total of 4 bills as well as 6 nominations. I must say, we were very impressed, committee members and I were very impressed by the quality and caliber of the nominees that were before us yesterday. We heard nominees to the Casino Control Commission, Judge Carolyn, Harman, Purcell, Dr. Carl Mashawa of the Virgin Islands Board of Optometrical Examiners, Mr. Laurent Alfred for the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission, Sharon Amy, also of the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission, Barbara Harris, Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission, and Attorney Yvonne Tucson, also of the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission. So in total, for the last 3 months, we heard a total of 25 bills as well as 6 nominees, nominations to various boards and commissions. The committee looks forward to continuing the important work that we do on behalf of the people of the Virgin Islands. Thank you very much, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Potter. Senator Janelle Caseru, you recognize for your report on the Committee on Disaster Recovery and Infrastructure.
Thank you and good morning. The Committee on Disaster Recovery and Infrastructure is more so a probing committee and investigatory committee, and we met on January 12th, Wednesday, and we heard testimony from the governor's team and various cabinet members on the proposed infrastructure plans and implementation related to the funding obligation in the American Rescue Plan Act. We met again on Wednesday, February 16, 2022 on St. Croix in the Fritz Elowitz conference room. And we received testimony related to the lingering and long-standing capital projects in the territory. That was inclusive of professional service and task order contracts, both anticipated and underway. We had that was the infrastructure component of the committee. And then we met again on March 18th, 2022 at 9 a.m. in these chambers. And we received testimony from the VIHFA, the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority, related to the status of disaster recovery projects, their respective contracts that was inclusive of professional services, and that included all things pandemic and all things hurricane related. And then we heard from the Water and Power Authority in the afternoon on the status of their disaster recovery projects as well, that also included pandemic funding. And this concludes my committee report, Madam President. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, Senator Saru. Senator Kurt Aviali, you're recognized for your report on the Committee on Finance.
Thank you, Madam President. The Committee of Finance held 2 meetings, the first being on February 1st, 2022, in which a number of leases were passed. Bill number 34-0192, Bill number 34-0200, Bill number 34-0195, Bill number 34-0196, Bill number 34-0199, all lease agreements that were passed by the Committee of Finance, and Economic Development Bill, Bill number 34-0170, was also passed in the committee, along with Bill for the Government Employee Retirement System, which was Bill number 34-0171. The next meeting was held during the month of March, and at that meeting, 2 bills were passed, and both bills dealt with insurance. One was for the Lieutenant Governor office to ensure that we remain accredited, and that was Bill number 34-0191. And lastly, Bill number 34-0204, which is a self-insurance program for the Virgin Islands Port Authority, was also passed. Thank you. The next meeting will be in April, and thanks for Sadet for preparing the report. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Vele, and thank you to my colleagues for your committee reports. It is clear that we have been on the move since we restarted, and actually we haven't really taken a break since we opened the year of 2022. So thank you for your reports. Session stands in recess for 2 minutes. is hereby out of recess. We're back on the record. Very quickly, I will give a brief synopsis of the work conducted by the Committee of the Whole since January. We've had 4 Committee of the Whole meetings. On January 31st, we heard the Government Employees Retirement System Solvency Bill, which was subsequently passed. On March 11th, we had 5 St. Croix zonings. On March 16th, 3 zonings in the St. Thomas St. John District. And on March 22nd, which was earlier this week, we heard the proposed settlement agreement between Southland Gaming and the government of the Virgin Islands as a result of a pending lawsuit. That ends my report. Are there any special orders or overrides at this time? Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your override.
Thank you, Madam President. Good morning again to all. Madam President and colleagues, I rise to move for the override of the governor's veto dated January 14, 2022 of Bill number 34-0186, an act amending Title 32, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 21, Article 6, Section 435BA, relating to the licensing of approved hotels under the Virgin Islands Casino and Resort Control Act to reduce the licensing requirement that a casino for establishment have the banquet facilities to accommodate a minimum of 400 persons to 75 persons. I so move.
The override of Bill number 34-0186, vetoed on January 14th, 2022 by the governor, has been properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, seconded by Senator Yvonne E. James, Senator Kurt L. Avila, and Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Roll call, please. And this, let me just be clear. This is to allow for the override. There will be another vote for the actual override. Okay? Yes.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Yea. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Not voting.
Senator Fred Gregory, not voting. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, not voting. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Vla. Senator Vla, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 11 yeas, 4 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The consideration for the override of Bill number 34-0186 has been adopted. Do I hear another motion? Do I hear another motion for the override, the actual override?
I so move for the override of Bill number 34-0186.
The override of Bill number 34186 has been properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, seconded by Senator Yvonne E. James Sr. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Not voting.
Senator Fred Gregory, not voting. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, not voting. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 11 yeas, 4 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The veto of Bill number 34-0186 has been overridden by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Any other overrides or special orders at this time? I know that we have a special order that we'll consider a little later down, which is very important to our housing community. No. Madam Clerk, please read today's agenda into the record.
Consideration of floor agenda. Nominees: Carolyn Harman Purcell, VI Casino Control Commission. Mr. Carl Mashawa, VI Board of Optometrical Examiners. Lauren Alfred, VI Real Estate Commission. Sharon Amy, VI Real Estate Commission. Barbara Harris, VI Real Estate Commission. Yvonne Tucson, VI Real Estate Commission. Resolutions. Bill number 34-0146, an act acknowledging and commemorating the memory of Mary Thomas, Axeline Solomon, Matilda McBean, Susanna Abramson, and other estate laborers before, during, and after the labor uprising of 1878 of Fireburn, and their courageous pursuit of human rights, freedom from serfdom variant, and improvement of labor conditions in the former Danish West Indies, and condemning the excessive, cruel, and unjust punishment meted out to the laborers by the Danish government, making a $250,000 appropriation from the Community Facilities Trust account to the Virgin Islands Council of the Arts to coordinate the erection of a monument to honor the Fireburn Queens and estate laborers who took part in the Fireburn labor uprising. Bill number 34-0148, an act honoring and commending Dr. Laverne E. Raxter for her contributions to the University of the Virgin Islands and the territory in research and science, her contributions to the children of the Virgin Islands, and for becoming the first woman to serve as president of the University of the Virgin Islands, naming the University of the Virgin Islands Administration and Conference Center on the island of St. Thomas in her honor, making a $10,000 appropriation to the University of the Virgin Islands to pay the cost of signage and the maintenance of the administrative and conference center and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0157. A resolution honoring and commending Gloria H. Canigata Waterman for her outstanding years of service to the Virgin Islands community as an educator and public servant through various organizations. Bill number 34-0174, a resolution commending the Ivana Eudora Ken High School on St. Thomas, Virgin Islands on the occasion of the commemoration of the 50th year anniversary, 1971 through 2021, and acknowledging the many accomplishments of the administrators, teachers, and students. Zonings. Bill number 34-0184, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-12 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of plots number 174 and 175 Estates Peters Rest, Queens Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family to B1, Business Central Business District. Bill number 34-0213. An act to amend official zoning map number STZ-4 to allow for the rezoning of parcels F, Estate Sergeant Fry, Western Half, number 1, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R1, residential low density, to R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family. Bill number 34-0214, an act granting a zoning use variance from the B4 business residential areas for remainder plot number 14, Estate St. John, Queens Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for dwellings. Bill number 34-0215, an act granting a zoning use variance from the R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family zoning designation for plot number 44, Estate Williams Delight, Prince Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for a nail salon. Bill number 34-0216, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-11 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 5E and 5F, Vicor Plan, Estate Castleberg, Prince Quarter, St. Croix, from A1 Agricultural Zone to A2 Agricultural Zone, and from A1 Agricultural Zone to B2 Business Secondary Neighborhood, respectively. Bill number 34-0217, an act to amend official zoning map numbers STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel number 13 and 14A Estate Friedenhoy, number 3 Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family to B3 business scattered. Bill number 34-0218, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-20 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designations plat 32 of subdivision of parcel number 11 of Estate Richmond A1AL, Company Quarter, St. Croix, from the C commercial to B3 business scattered. Bill number 34-0219, an act granting a zoning use variance from R2 residential low density and 2 family zoning designations for plot number 126-E, Estate Wim, Western Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for an adult daycare and assisted living facility. Bill number 34-0222, an act amending official zoning map STZ-7 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designations of parcels number 2 and 4 Estate Thomas, number 6B and 6F New Quarter, from W2 Waterfront Industrial to R3 Residential Medium Density. Bill number 34-0223, an act amending official zoning map number SGZ-1 for the island of St. John to change the zoning designation of parcel number 12, Estate Susannaburg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, from P, public, to R3, residential medium density. Bills. Bill number 34, that's 0055, an act amending Title 34 Virgin Islands Code by adding a subchapter 4. By adding a Chapter 4 to be known as the Responsible Fatherhood Act of 2022. Bill number 34-0072, an act amending Title 23 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, providing for the declaration of firearm components upon their entry into the Virgin Islands and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0090, an act amending Title 3 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 25, Subchapter 5, Section 570, relating to the Career Incentive Program for Peace Officers, to extend the program to peace officers in the Department of Licensing and Consumer Affairs, the Department of Planning and Natural Resources, the Department of Health Environmental Health Division, and the Virgin Islands Legislature, and to exclude exempt employees from the program, and providing for exempt employees participating in the program on the effective date of the Act to continue their participation in the program. Bill number 34-0096, an Act amending Title 3 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, by adding a Section 27G, establishing the Virgin Islands Virtual Information System and providing for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0101, an Act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapters 1 and 15, Title 23, Chapter 7, and Title 33, Section 3032, to add a unit within the existing Virgin Islands Fire Service for emergency medical services, and to establish the Virgin Islands Fire and Emergency Medical Services to provide fire prevention services, fire suppression services, emergency medical services, and for the protection of life and property, to require the fire service and the emergency medical services to develop and merge a plan, and to provide for the transfer of employees from the fire service and the emergency medical services to the Virgin Islands Fire and Emergency Medical Services, to provide for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0141, an Act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 34, Chapter 8, to require the Bureau of Corrections and the Virgin Islands Attorney General's Office to notify expeditiously victims of crimes against the person of the release of the alleged perpetrator. Amending Title 5, Chapter 407, Section 4606, relating to restitution and notification of victims of crime by the Territorial Parole Board of an inmate's release to increase the time, contents, and the methods of notification to a crime victim of an inmate's release and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0142, an Act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 20, Chapter 45, by adding a subchapter 2 to provide for an automatic license plate reader system as a crime-fighting tool throughout the Virgin Islands, amending Title 20, Chapter 32, Subchapter 1, relating to the inter-island transport of motor vehicles, to provide additional requirements in Section 225A for transporting motor vehicles inter-island, and adding Section 225C to provide for a special permit for vehicles brought into the Virgin Islands, amending Title 3, Chapter 33, Section 881G, relating to public records to exclude from public examination captured plate data from automatic license plate reader systems, requiring the Virgin Islands Police Department, in conjunction with the Office of the Attorney General, to promulgate regulations relating to the automatic license plate reader system, making a $500,000 appropriation to the Virgin Islands Police Department to establish a pilot speed and red light camera program, and providing for other purposes.
Bill number 34-0147, an Act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, Chapter 1, Sections 2 and 3, relating to discrimination on account of race to include discrimination on the basis of hair texture and protective hairstyle, and amending Title 17, Chapter 3, relating to education to enact the Creating a Respectful and Open World for Natural Hair Act, or the Virgin Islands Crown Act. Bill number 34-0152, an Act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 27, Chapter 10, relating to general construction contractors, to place for licensing and regulatory purposes the professions in the plumbing, electrical, mechanical, and fiber optic fields, in addition to certain specialty trades under the VI Board of Contractors, Trades and Crafts, and repealing Chapter 7. Bill number 34-0154, an Act amending Title 17, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 41A, relating to bilingual education, to direct the Department of Education to establish and maintain the bilingual and English language development program in the public schools. Bill number 34-0155, 0155, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapter 29, relating to notaries, notarial officers, and notarial acts by adding Subchapter 3, enacting the Virgin Islands Uniform Law on Notarial Acts 2021, and amending and repealing conflicting laws on notaries public. Bill number 34-0156, an act amending Title 15, Virgin Islands Code, Part 1, relating to descendants' estates by adding Chapter 1A, enacting the Virgin Islands Uniform Electronic Wills Act. Bill number 34-0166, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 27, by changing the name of the chapter to the Virgin Islands Unauthorized and Surplus Lines Insurer Act, and establishing the diligent search requirements that an unauthorized surplus lines broker must fulfill before placing coverage for certain lines of insurance with a surplus lines insurer in the territory and for other purposes. Bill number 34-0170, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 29, Chapter 12, Sections 708, 708A, 708B, 710, 711, 712, 713A, B5, 715, and 723, relating to Economic Development Program, amending the incentives to beneficiaries to further their commitments to investment in the Virgin Islands community. Bill number 34-0171, an act amending Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapter 27, Section 706, and Chapter 28A, Section 755, relating to the service retirement annuity to allow retirees to re-enter government service and retain their annuity while paying a contribution to the retirement system. Amending Title 3, Chapter 25, Subchapter 3, relating to the government personnel position classification system position to cover positions of annuitants who re-enter government service and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0182, an act amending Title 31, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 4, relating to the naming of real and personal property of the government of the Virgin Islands after persons to exempt the University of the Virgin Islands, the Wang F. Louis Hospital and Medical Center, and the Snyder Regional Medical Center for the requirement of obtaining legislative approval before naming any of their respective property for the sole purpose of allowing fundraising and exchange for and recognition of significant financial bequests and endowments, and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-190, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 4A, relating to the practice of professional counseling to modify and update licensure requirements and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0191, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 55, relating to captive insurance companies to clarify the purpose of the chapter and to prohibit the organization within the Virgin Islands of a special category of multi-state insurers that may not be required to comply with the accreditation standards established by the National Association of Insurance Commissioners and adopted by the territory as a NAIC accreditation jurisdiction. Bill number 34-0198, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, Section 330, establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Contractors, Trades and Crafts. Bill number 34-0204, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 22, Chapter 58, relating to self-insurance, and Title 29, Chapter 10, Section 543, relating to the powers of the Port Authority to authorize the Virgin Islands Port Authority to establish a self-insurance program to cover and manage certain risks. Bill number 34-0087, an act amending Title 20, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 3, by adding Subchapter 2, providing for a complete streets policy and creating complete streets task force within the Department of Public Works to aid in the development and implementation of strategies to increase the usability of all streets for all modes of travel for citizens of all ages and abilities in the Virgin Islands, making a $100,000 appropriation from the Community Facility Trust account to the Department of Public Works to implement the Complete Streets policy and for other related purposes. This concludes the reading of the agenda, Madam President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Do I hear a motion?
Motion.
Senator Francis Jr., you recognize for your motion.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I move to reorder today's session agenda as well as to allot debate time. Block number 1, 2 minutes. The nominees and resolution: Carolyn, Harman, Purcell, Carl, Mashua, Laurent, Alfred, Sharon, Amy, Barbara Harris, Yvonne, Tucson, as well as resolutions: Bill number 34-0146, Bill number 34-0148, Bill number 34-0157, and Bill number 34-0174. Block 2, zonings, 2 minutes debate time. Bill number 34-0184, Bill number 34-0213, Bill number 34-214, Bill number 34-0215, Bill number 34-0216, Bill number 34-0217, Bill number 34-0218, Bill number 34-0219, Bill number 34-0222, Bill number 34-0223. In the third blocks, bills number 34, and that'll be 3 minutes debate time. Bill number 34-0055, Bill number 34-0072, Bill number 34-0090, Bill number 34-0096, Bill number 34-0101, Bill number 34-0141, Bill number 34-0142. In block number 4, Bill number 34-0147, Bill number 34-0152, Bill number 34-0154, Bill number 34-0155, Bill number 34-0156, Bill number 34-0166, Bill number 34-0170. In block number 5, 3 minutes debate time, Bill number 34-0171, Bill number 34-0182, Bill number 34-190, Bill number 34-0191, Bill number 34-0198, Bill number 34-0204, and Bill number 34-0087. I so move.
Thank you, Senator Francis. A motion has been made by Senator Francis to separate the agenda into 5 blocks, with blocks number 1 and 2 having 2 minutes debate time, blocks number 3, 4, and 5 with 3 minutes debate time. The motion was seconded by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, Senator Carl J. Joseph, and Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Do I hear a motion? Senator Blyden, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Madam President. I move to remove from today's agenda Bill number 34-0190, an act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 4A, relating to the practice of professional counseling, to modify and update licensure requirements and for other related purposes. I so move. And I also move to send it to the Committee of Rules and Judiciary. I so move. I apologize, Madam Chair.
Senator Blyden, just restate the motion. Yes.
Thank you. Madam Chair, I move to remove Bill number 34-0190 from today's agenda and place it to the Committee of Rules and Judiciary for further consideration and amendment. I so move.
The motion has been made to remove Bill number 34-0190 from today's agenda and be placed in the Rules Committee for further consideration. It has been seconded by motion made by Senator Marvin Blyden, seconded by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Novell E. Francis, hearing no objections, so ordered. Well, it's time to say good morning. Good morning, colleagues, staff, and the listening and viewing audience. We have before us today a robust agenda of 21 bills, 10 zoning map amendments, applications, and 4 resolutions, and 6 persons to various boards and commissions within the U.S. Virgin Islands. The matter that was heard on Wednesday, Bill number 34-022, should have been placed on today's agenda, but we have removed it for further vetting and consideration by the legislature. 0224, thank you for the correction. March is a special month, a very special month. It's Women's History Month, and of course, Virgin Islands History Month. And early this week, we celebrated World Down Syndrome Day, and tomorrow is Madras Day. So we have to put on our madras tomorrow, colleagues. This month also is the birth month of Earl B. Otley. His birthday was March 22nd. He would have been 101 years old. But I need to take this time to ask our community to continue to pray for my sister colleagues within this institution. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, Senator Carla J. Joseph, Senator Janelle K. Soro, and Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Every day we continue to break glass ceilings in this territory. We're asking for your prayers and support as we traverse the landscape of this work. What's also equally important is in the United States of America, women, black women, are about to break a significant glass ceiling with Ketanji Brown Jackson. She is and will become the first black woman to be a Supreme Justice in the US of A. And all of us ought to be proud. I am getting goosebumps talking about it. So let's just keep her in our prayers and keep all of my sister colleagues in your prayers and all women that continue to place their feet on the ground and do what they do to serve their communities, not only here, but in the United States Virgin Islands. Today we have lots to cover. I'm going to ask Madam Clerk to call up the first block. Before I do that, I want to recognize that the presence of Senator Giovanni James. Please mark him as present. Since 10 o'clock. Yes, Senator. Yes. Madam Clerk, please call up the first block of items on today's agenda.
Consideration of nominees: Carolyn Harman Purcell, VI Casino Control Commission; Carl Mashawa, VI Board of Optometrical Examiners; Laurent Alfred, VI Real Estate Commission; Sharon Amy, VI Real Estate Commission; Barbara Harris, VI Real Estate Commission; and Yvonne Tucson, VI Real Estate Commission. Consideration of resolutions. Bill number 34-0146, an act acknowledging and commemorating the memory of Mary Thomas, Axeline Solomon, Matilda McBean, Susanna Abramson, and other estate laborers before, during, and after the labor uprising of 1878 of Firebond and their courageous pursuit of human rights, freedom from serfdom variant, and improvement of labor conditions in the former Danish West Indies, and condemning the excessive, cruel, and unjust punishment meted out to the laborers by the Danish government, making a $250,000 appropriation from the Community Facilities Trust account to the Virgin Islands Council of the Arts to coordinate the erection of a monument to honor the Firebond Queens and estate laborers who took part in the Firebond labor uprising. Bill number 34-0148, An act honoring and commending Dr. Lavon E. Raxter for her contributions to the University of the Virgin Islands and the territory in research and science, her contributions to the children of the Virgin Islands, and for becoming the first woman to serve as president of the University of the Virgin Islands, naming the University of the Virgin Islands Administration and Conference Center on the island of St. Thomas in her honor, making a $10,000 appropriation to the University of the Virgin Islands to pay the cost of signage at the maintenance of the administrative and conference center and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0157, a resolution honoring and commending Gloria H. Canigata Waterman for her outstanding years of service to the Virgin Islands community as an educator and public servant through various organizations. And Bill number 34-0174, a resolution commending the Ivana Udoraken High School on St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, on the occasion of the commemoration of the 50th year anniversary, 1971 through 2021, and acknowledging the many accomplishments of the administrators, teachers, and students. Zonings, consideration of zonings. Bill number 34-0184. An act amending official zoning maps number SCZ-12 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of...
First block.
Oh, sorry,
thank you,
Madam President. First block.
Yes, thank you. Senators, we going to move to a 2-minute debate time in block number 1, and we're going to start with Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning to my colleagues. Good morning to the staff, the people of the territory. Before I get into my 2 minutes, I would like to say I am very happy to be here today as a woman in this institution, especially during this time period of Women's History Month, as well as a Virgin Islander. And as we continue to go through all the things that we deal with as women in this territory, I am very proud to stand amongst very strong women here as we continue to build this institution and represent it in a way that the people of this territory will be proud of. I want to stand in support of all the nominees. I had the opportunity to really read through their resumes. I listened to the testimony as they presented here on the Senate floor, and anytime someone takes of their time to make sure that they're able to go on these boards and serve the people of this territory, unless something is glaring, I am in full support of them taking the time out of their lives to do so. As it relates to the resolutions, I am a sponsor of Bill 34-0146, which came forward from my colleague, Senator James. And it is very important and very timely that this piece of resolution comes during VI History Month as well as Women's History Month. Because when it comes to these women that did everything in their power to change the course of this territory, I am very proud to stand and have my name attached to this piece of legislation. Dr. Laverne Raxter, I am very proud to say that I am happy to also be a sponsor of this resolution to acknowledge her what she has done over the years on behalf of the people of the territory, as well as Gloria Canigata Waterman. And my colleagues were teasing me a little bit earlier because, just let me wrap up on the last one. My colleagues were teasing me a little bit earlier because I also sponsored Bill 34-0174 to commemorate Ivana Udoraken. Well, as a proud chicken hawk, I have no problem with sharing kudos to my fellow Devil Rays. At the end of the day, we are one Virgin Islands, and I cheer on their 50-year accomplishment. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Senator Francis Heiliger. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you're recognized for your... I want to give you the wrong minutes, your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank you.
Good morning, colleagues. Good morning, all viewing, listening, and present. I stand in support of all the nominees because, again, that's a human task to step up. We're going to support them and in every way we can. And if they don't produce, we'll go to plan B. But right now, I want to go straight to Dr. Yvonne Raxter. I'm putting in a resolution to make her, an amendment to make her honorary Savanero. She be named. That's why I love this, naming our people. That's why that bill was coming up to allow UVI to do what they want and name what they want, and we don't do. I ain't supporting that bill at all. I support naming Dr. Yvonne Raxter, and hopefully they could have her ceremony and Mr. Eldridge Blake's ceremony at the same time and put that up. Eudora Ken, kudos. Ms. Canigata Waterman, I don't know her, but I saw a section in here where she, Department of Labor, she reestablished the Disabled Veteran Unit while receiving commendations. So again, I stand in support of all these measures in Block 1, all these individuals, these great individuals. Thank you for the time, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator DeGraff. Senator Johnson, Franklin D. Johnson, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Good morning, Madam President. Thank you very much. Good morning to all my colleagues. Good morning to the viewing and listening audience. I must say that I had to talk to my colleague over there because I always hear that the chicken hawks was the best. But when I could say 3 people from Eudora can rough up and get on the side, I had to tell her that means Eudora Ken is the best. But it's a proud day today to look at all of these nominees. And what we have to understand that these people give up their life to service to the people of this territory. In whichever area that they work, it was about service. And they did it with honor, they did it with pride. They did it most of all with respect to the colleagues and the people of this territory. And I stand in support of all of these initiatives on this block. And I must say to the youngster here to me, I'm proud of you. You did a job with this piece of resolution honoring the Tree Queen. And you might be young, but you've been digging up some history and keep doing what you're doing. I'm proud of you for what you did. And at the appropriate time, I definitely will be supporting all of these measures in this block here. Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Johnson. Senator Giovanni James Sr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I stand in good morning to the people of the Virgin Islands. I just want to say that I stand in support of every single nominee that is before us today.
Thank you.
But what I really want to say is thank you to the Senate President. I don't know if it was done by mistake or what, but I want y'all to look at Bill number 34-0146. This bill was performed on October 1st, 2021, on contract day. And for those who are listening, Bill number 34-0146 speaks to the October 1st labor uprising of 1878. This bill was performed on October 1st, 2021. And this bill now is being heard in March of 2022 during Virgin Islands History Month and Women's History Month. So it got to be God in this room today. So thank you, Madam President. I just have to put out on the record, even though you know how we do go sometimes. You know what? I love you. But in all seriousness, I want to say a special thank you to Dr. Kahina Davis for contributing heavily to this piece of legislation. I want to say thank you to Ms. Frandel Gerard, and if you realize I named the woman first, and former Senator Myron Jackson and Dr. Edward Brown for contributing to this bill. And it's very important that I give a brief history before my time is called. The bill was brought to me as an idea, as a seed. And my office and I, we took our time and we researched. And trust me, by the time you know it, it started from just the October 1st, 1878 fire bond, saying to the Denmark government or the Danish government that the punishment was cruel and excessive, to becoming a resolution, to becoming a monument being built in honor of the Queens, and the list goes on.
Time.
But long story short, I can't wait until the 150th anniversary of the October 1st, 1878 fire burn, where Bill number 34.0146 appropriate the necessary funds to erect a monument, not just for the 3 queens, but all the estate laborers of October 1st, 1878. So thank you, Madam Chair, for the time.
Thank you, Senator James. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Madam President. Madam President, I too, as one of the first Devil Rays female to be elected from the St. Thomas St. John District, rise in support of course, resolution number 34-0174, which commemorates the home of the Rays 50th anniversary. I want to commend the Committee on Rules and Judiciary Chairman for allowing my classmate who fought along with me to build a gym in Ivana Udorakan, at Ivana Udorakan, Ms. Digna Wheatley. Strong women of valor, women who press on regardless of any issues, and we are overcomers. And I must note that I commend also the sponsor of bill number 34-0157, which commends and honor Ms. Gloria H. Canigata Waterman, a lady that I know and I have had the pleasure of meeting, as well as bill 34-0148, which honors and commends another strong lady from the Island District of St. Thomas St. John,
30
Dr.
seconds.
LaVarn Rapster. I also want to commend my colleague for his initiative with recognizing the 3 women for the fire burn and all the laborers. Finally, Madam Chair, I want to note, and for everyone to take note, that out of all the 6 nominees before us, 4 of them are women. It is indeed a glorious day in the Virgin Islands where we are having so many women being a part of our boards and commissions and being recognized. I especially would like, Madam Chair, if you would permit me, I'll wrap up quickly. I especially like to commend Ms. Carolyn Harman Purcell, and I vote in favor of her nomination, as well as Ms. Sharon Amy for the VI Real Estate Commission, as well as Ms. Barbara Harris, and all of the other nominees, including Ms. Yvonne Tucson. This is indeed a wonderful day to be a female, to be a woman in the Virgin Islands. Thank you kindly, Madam Chair and colleagues, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Joseph. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Good morning again, colleagues and listening and viewing audience. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, I also echo the sentiments of my colleagues and applaud each and every person in this block for their willingness to actually serve. To serve one's community is definitely one of the most honorable things that a person can actually do or choose to do. It's a personal choice where you receive little or no recognition when things are going great. However, when stuff hits the fan, then and only then you'll be taking the blame head on for everything that's going wrong. But hold strong, because I am 100% confident that all y'all will do just fine. I must also make special note Governor Bryan, as he has been sending individuals to serve who are highly qualified to serve on these boards that were nominated to serve on. And it can't be an easy task for any individuals, as I know many people are actually reluctant to serve, as they know that sometimes coming before this body could be a grueling process, you know what I mean? However, rest assured that this is no longer the case. Again, I congratulate each nominee and wish you much success in your future endeavor. Now, a good friend of mine,
30 seconds.
A good friend of mine named Myron Jackson stressed the importance of appreciating, recognizing, and honoring your own. He would say, Senator Payne, it's up to us to showcase the talent and recognize the historical and educational importance of not just individuals who came before us, but also those individuals who are actually among us. If we don't take time to recognize their significance and honor them, then who do we expect to do it? So Mary Thomas, Axeline Solomon, Matilda McBean, Susanna Abramson, Dr. Lavon Roxter, Gloria Canegata Waterman, Ivana Dorikin, all strong, committed, dedicated, inspirational, motivational women of these beautiful Virgin Islands. And I'm truly honored and humbled to be in a position to recognize these stalwart giants in our community by being able to vote yes to resolutions in their honor, as well as a facility being named in Miss Ken's honor. Thank you for the time, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Payne. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President, and good morning again to all. I rise in support of most, if not all, of the measures in this block, but I want to speak specifically to the resolution that was offered by Senator Genevieve Whitaker and myself in the honoring and commending Gloria H. Canegata Waterman for her outstanding years of service to the people of the Virgin Islands and serving as the longest sitting school superintendent in the territory. And I don't think that anyone else would be able to do that. And as we talk about schools and schools being built, the most schools were built under her leadership as well. And colleagues, I'll take this moment to ask you for your support. Please review the amendment that was shared with you, amendment number 34-448, where I'll be amending the resolution to name in her honor the administrative office complex building located on Hospital Street, Christiansted, St. Croix, as the Gloria H. Canegata Waterman Administrative Office Complex for the Department of Education.
30 seconds.
At the appropriate time, I'll be doing so. I also neglected earlier to state in my, well, not neglected earlier, but the time was called in the committee report. I wanted to say that we'll be meeting again, the Committee on Economic Development and Agriculture. We'll be meeting on or about May 4th to address the import topic of our ports, to include the transshipment and supply line issues and updates on the various projects taking place in both districts with regards to not only our airports, but also our seaports. At the appropriate time, Madam President, I'll be voting on the items in Block 1. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Gittins. Senator Samuel Carrion, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of all the measures in Block 1. As we anticipate changes to the growth of our gaming sector, the role of the Casino Control Commission will become increasingly critical as we move forward. And Mrs. Harman, with her background, legislative and judicial background, makes her especially suitable for this position. So I commend her for accepting the role. And after hearing from the Real Estate Commission nominees yesterday, I believe that they are all well qualified to serve. However, there were many issues raised yesterday, especially in terms of affordable housing, that we are going to have to follow up on this body and work along with the commission. I also rise in support of Dr. Carl Hauer for the Board of Examiner, and I want to thank all of them, all the nominees, for their willingness to serve in the various commissions and boards on this territory. It's not every time you find someone willing to give their time to serve. Regards to Bill 34-0146, it's a bill memorializing history, an act honoring an act acknowledging and commemorating the memory of Mary Thomas, Axeline Solomon, Matilda McBean, Suzanne Abramson, and all the state laborers before and during and after the labor uprising in 1878, known as the fire burn. I think it's much needed to keep our history alive and to be able to pass it on to our children. I also rise in support of all the resolutions in this block. They are honoring women who have and continue to make history in the Virgin Islands. Dr. Laverne Raxter, for her contributions to the University of the Virgin Islands as becoming the first woman to serve as president.
Time.
Gloria Canegata, Madam President, if I may just conclude. Gloria H. Canegata for her outstanding contribution as an educator and a public servant through various organizations. So I thank all the sponsors for these resolutions, and I stand ready to support and vote favorably on all the measures on this block. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Carrion. Senator Janelle K. Saru, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I want to commend the nominees that passed the Committee on Rules, and thank them for their willingness to serve. I once served on the United Way Board, and it was quite time consuming. So I know it's not an easy task before them. I stand in support of Bill 34, that's 0146, honoring the 4 queens. And that excites me because we always talk about the 3 queens and not the 4 queens. And we actually have a bill talking about the 4 queens. And of course, Socrates felt it necessary to create tension. Dr. King spoke about the right to protest for rights. And then John Lewis tells us that we should engage in good trouble. And that's what these women did in 1878, October 1st. So I'm excited about that. Dr. Raxter, I don't know her personally, but I do know in the class of 2003, and I have a classmate in here, I don't know if she remembers, but Dr. Raxter was our commencement speaker at UVI when we graduated. So kudos to her. Kudos to Ms. Canegata Waterman for the outstanding service to education over the years. And I stand in support of the resolution commending Eudora Ken for their 50th year anniversary.
30 seconds.
And I stand in support because while I was in high school, my mom was the assistant principal over 12th graders at Eudora Ken for about 13 to 15 years, and my house was quite divided. My father was adamant I was going to be a chicken hawk, and my mother took my brother to Eudora Ken. So my brother is a graduate of Ken, and I'm a graduate of CAHS, and the house is so in half, it's not funny. So in honor of my mother and my brother, I will vote in support of the legislation. Thank you for the time, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Saru. Senator Milton E. Potter, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Good morning, colleagues, and to the people of the Virgin Islands. I rise in support of all of the items in block number 1. Senator said, well, we won't hold it against you that your parents sent you to the other school in downtown. CHS, yeah, the other school. I went to Eudora Ken. That's the point. I want to really commend the governor for the nominees who came before us at the Rules Committee yesterday. I think they were a breath of fresh air, beginning with Judge Carolyn Harman Purcell. She will definitely be a strategic addition to the Casino Control Board. Judge Purcell was definitely a breath of fresh air. Her credentials were impeccable. She has a very even temperament, and we welcome her intellect and her knowledge at this very important board. Of course, Dr. Carl Mashawa, he presented himself as a very serious, talented individual. He had a wealth and depth of professional experience and knowledge that I think would be very much critical for the optometry board. Of course, the real estate board members, we had 4 highly qualified individuals in Sharon Amy, Laurent Alfred, Barbara Harris, and attorney Yvonne Tucson. I want to say a special kudos to Special Rattler in Sharon Amy. She was also a graduate of the Ivana Eudora Ken High School. I want to also honor and commend the Queens.
Time.
as well as, just wrapping up, Dr. Yvonne Raxter, of Queens of the Past and Queens of the Present. Dr. Yvonne Raxter has made significant contributions to the people of the Virgin Islands. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Potter. Senator Kurt A. Vealia, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. Good afternoon to the people of the Virgin Islands. Good afternoon, colleagues. I rise in support of, I think, all of the nominees in this particular block. I'm happy that we're finally getting nominees for the Real Estate Commission. It's time. I'm glad that we have some new membership for that commission, and I hope that they hit the ground running. I'm also in support of all of the resolutions. Bill number 34-0146, which commemorates some famous Virgin Islanders that led change in the Virgin Islands and led an uprising demanding labor rights. So this bill is very, very timely. I'm glad that we're going to pass it today, and I hope that we'll be able to memorialize these individuals forever. Dr. Raxter, excellent professor at the University of the Virgin Islands, was in the field of science. I knew her personally when I attended the University of the Virgin Islands, and I do know her. So this is a very, very fitting honor for a very good Virgin Islander. And it's good to be able to honor Virgin Islanders who have gone to different levels of education and have contributed back to the Virgin Islands.
30 seconds.
Gloria Canigata-Waterman, longtime educator, the longest serving superintendent of schools on the island of St. Croix. Know her personally, so definitely will be supporting the resolution honoring Ms. Gloria Canigata-Waterman. UDORACAN, to all the UDORACAN graduates, definitely will support. I just did a cursory glance around the room. I realized that all our Sindama senators, I think, are from the public schools of the Virgin Islands, which is something else. Every single, I wasn't sure about the female at the front of the line, but I know everybody else is from the public school system. So that's great. Are you also?
Time.
Okay, so all the St. Thomas senators are from the public school system, and sometimes we don't look at those little items, you know, but these are public school graduates who have come back to contribute to the Virgin Islands. Only one of the senators are signing like she's 18 years old. Thank you so much, everybody else.
Thank you, Senator Vealia. Senator Marvin A. Blyden, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. Good afternoon again to my colleagues and the people of the Virgin Islands. I do rise in support of all 6 nominees in this block and 4 resolutions. I want to commend all of the nominees for their willingness to serve during these difficult times. I know most of those on the board of Real Estate Commission have their work cut out for them. We have many challenges in our territory, and I look forward to supporting them in whichever way my office and myself can. I also rise in support of Bill number 34-0146, the 1878 fire bond, and those powerful, strong females that took a stand when a stand needed to be made, and others that assisted in that historical moment. I also support Bill number 34-0148, Dr. Laverne Rapser, the first woman president at the University of the Virgin Islands, and for all she has done in respect to framing the mind of many young individuals, especially when it comes to science. I also support Bill number 34-0157, another educator, Ms. Canigata-Waterman, for her lifelong work when it comes to framing mind of many young Virgin Islanders, and Bill number 34-0174, the 50th anniversary of my alma mater, the Yvonne High School, Race Country. And I want to thank all of the sponsors that brought these meaningful legislation forward. I am also a sponsor of these resolutions, and I want to thank you so much, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Blyden. Senator Whitaker, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. Good morning to all. Good morning to my colleagues. Good morning to the people of the Virgin Islands. I join in recognizing that this is Virgin Islands and Women's History Month, and I'm elated about some of the measures that we are covering today, as we will be honoring Virgin Islands women who played a measurable role in our community. As I also reflect on presentations, I was invited to Claudio Marco Elementary School a couple weeks ago during the Women's Wellness Wednesdays. And it was really an honor to speak to the students there who shared with me as I talked to them about the importance of gender equity, and even shared with them their thoughts about how we can make our government balanced. It was amazing to hear from the boys and girls about their perspectives on Virgin Islands history and women's history. I also had the honor of being invited by the Ivana Eudora Keene High School students, Student Government Association, other students, who definitely, as we have vested our all of what we do into our children, making sure that we do right by them. And today we also witness, and today they will witness notable achievements of fellow Virgin Islanders as we go through this process. I really want to thank the governor for, I think, sending down some incredible nominees, and for those who've stepped up, especially for the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission. I rise in support as a prime sponsor of 0146, certainly is in support of our commemorating our 4 queens. I think we stand definitely on their shoulders as the women of this institution. I also rise in support of the measure to honor Dr. Laverne Raster, and certainly I rise in support as a prime sponsor along with Senator Gittins in honoring Ms. Gloria Canegata Waterman. I had the honor and privilege to be mentored by Ms. Waterman through my education years. And certainly, I rise in support of 34-0174 in congratulating the Eudora King High School's 50th anniversary. And so with that, I definitely look forward to, again, today's session as we both honor in this block, but also as we continue to today. Thank you very much, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. Senator Novelli Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, and I rise in support of all of the nominees, Tutmun, in this particular block. And again, I also, before I go there, I want to talk about the Women's History Month, and I must say that here in the Virgin Islands, women have always had their rightful places here in the Virgin Islands. It goes way back. It didn't just start yesterday. History is replete with powerful women sitting at the helm of government, of the executive branch, judicial branch, as well as the executive branch. So kudos to them. Again, going back to the nominees, I believe that all of the individuals that have been sent down by the governor are very well qualified to be within the position that they have assumed. Of course, I really want to spend some time with the Real Estate Commission because I'm looking forward to good things coming from those individuals. We're working on the reform of the real estate statutes that have been around the block for the last 50 or more years, and really making sure that we have locals to have a seat at the table as we continue to have this diverse commission. Most of those that's already on the board is now expired, and we look forward to the other 3 names being sent down by the governor. In regards to the resolutions, again, I want to commend our millennial, our youngest senator for presenting our 4 queens
30 seconds.
by a bun, and of course I will be supporting that measure. Dr. Laverne Raster, of course I look forward to supporting her, and Gloria Canegata Waterman for my entire school days, elementary, junior high, and high school. Gloria Waterman's name have always been a part of that education for the various levels. So of course, I will be I have already signed on as a co-sponsor on that particular piece of legislation. I'll be supporting that. Kudos to the Ivana Eudora Ken High School. Again, celebrating their 58th year anniversary. I think that's a significant achievement. And we need to continue to keep that school and all the schools in the Virgin Islands strong and alive in their infrastructure. Thank you very much, Madam President, for the opportunity. Again, I will be supporting all of the measures in this Block 1.
Thank you, Senator Francis. And I too rise in support of all of the nominees and the resolutions in this block. I remember when I worked here as a very young woman coming out of college, Carolyn, Harman, Purcell, and I worked together here at the legislature. And she actually went off to law school while working at the legislature. And when we worked together, you couldn't find a brighter woman. Carolyn is bright. She is smart, very intelligent, and very deliberate in her work. So I am most definitely in support of her. I didn't share with you that she's also my cousin. This is amazing. We have, I think one of my colleagues already noted it, but of the 6 nominees today before us, 4 of the nominees are women. So we continue to see significant progress as women making their way in leadership. While we may have women that has been in leadership for many, many years, we continue to see more and more of it, and it's not easy. It's not an easy road, but we continue to break glass ceilings. And of course, I too want to rise in support of Bill number 34-0146, honoring and commemorating the memory of our 4 queens. 1848, Firebun. It means a lot to us. It means a lot to us as Virgin Islanders, and most definitely to us as women, that women led the uprising. And women always lead uprisings. That's what we do. We lead our families, we lead on our jobs, and we lead in our communities. We always give back. So this is a no-brainer, and I want to thank my good millennial colleague for hearing the call and bringing this measure. It's absolutely, in fact, timely. Bill number 34-0148, Dr. Laverne Raxter. I am indeed the sponsor of this legislation. So I'm not going to get into too much detail. What I will say is she is a Crucian, St. Thomian, and a St. Jonian. And she has given much of herself to this entire Virgin Islands community. She's a very humble woman, but a very brilliant Virgin Islanders. Great things come out of the Virgin Islands just over and over. And Bill number 34-0157, sponsored by commending Gloria Canigata Waterman. Gloria Canigata Waterman has a lot in common with women like Kamala Harris, Ketanji Brown, and myself. We are all Alpha Kappa Alpha women. And Alpha Kappa Alpha women, we are supreme in service to all mankind. That's our mantra. And as she served as an educator in the Department of Education, she has done so much for education in the U.S. Virgin Islands, and this honor is in fact a fitting honor. I'm going to take this opportunity to also share with the community that our flags will be flown at half-staff from today through, I believe it was yesterday, through Sunday, March 27th, in honor of Madeleine Corbell Albright, who passed away on March 23rd, 2022. She served as a United States ambassador and ultimately made history as the first woman Secretary of State appointed by President Clinton. Please join me in mourning the loss of a great woman who was in fact an immigrant who needed a safe haven, and she became a proud American. So please join me in mourning her loss. Colleagues, Moment of silence. Thank you. Madam Clerk, please call up the first item for consideration.
Consideration of the nomination of Ms. Carolyn Harman Purcell to the VI Casino Control Commission.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on nominee Carolyn Harman Purcell for the VI Casino Control Commission.
Senator Marvin Blyden? Senator Blyden? Yea. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion? Yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr.? Yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger? Yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory? Yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Yea. Senator Javan E. James? Yes. Senator Javan E. James? Yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yea. Senator Johnson? Yea. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne? Yea. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Yes. Senator Janelle K. Saru, yea. Senator Cord A. Vielle? Yes. Senator Vielle, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Yea. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Carolyn Harman Purcell to the Virgin Islands Casino Control Commission has been favorably voted on by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Consideration of Mr. Carl Mashower to the VI Board of Optometrical Examiners.
Roll call, please, on the nomination of Mr. Carl Mashower, Virgin Islands Board of Optometrical Examiners.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.? Yea. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Yes. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr.? Yes. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yea. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne? Yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Milton Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Yes. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Cord A. Vielle? Senator Vielle, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Carl Mashauer to the Virgin Islands Board of Optometrical Examiners has been favorably voted on by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Consideration of the nomination of Laurent Alfred to the VI Real Estate Commission.
Roll call on nominee Laurent Alfred, Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, yea. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Yvonne E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Milton Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Cord VLA. Senator Cord VLA, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Laurent Alfred to the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission has been favorably voted on by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Consideration of Ms. Sharon Amy to the VI Real Estate Commission.
Roll call on Sharon Amy, Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, not voting. Absent. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Yvonne E. James.
Yes.
Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Melton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. VLA. Senator VLA, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Sharon Amy to the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission has been favorably voted on by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Consideration of Barbara Harris to the VI Real Estate Commission.
Roll call on nominee Barbara Harris, Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Noble E. Francis Jr.
Yeah.
Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Yvonne E. James Sr.
Yes.
Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson.
Yeah.
Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yeah. Senator General K. Sarro. Senator Sarro, yeah. Senator Court A. Violet. Senator Violet, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Barbara Harris to the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission has been favorably voted on by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Next item, please, Madam Clerk.
Consideration of the nomination of Yvonne Tucson to the VI Real Estate Commission.
Roll call on nominee Yvonne Toussaint for the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Noble E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Yvonne E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Milton Potter, yeah. Senator General K. Sarro. Senator Sarro, yeah. Senator Court A. Violet. Senator Violet, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Yvonne Toussaint to the Virgin Islands Real Estate Commission has been favorably voted on by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0146, an act acknowledging and commemorating the memory of Mary Thomas, Axelina Solomon, Matilda McBean, Susanna Abramson, and other estate laborers before, during, and after the labor uprising of 1878 or Fireburn, and their courageous pursuit of human rights, freedom from serfdom variant, and improvement of labor conditions in the former Danish West Indies, and condemning the excessive, cruel, and unjust punishment meted out to the laborers by the Danish government, making a $250,000 appropriation from the Community Facilities Trust account to the Virgin Islands Council of the Arts to coordinate the erection of a monument to honor the Fireburn Queens and estate laborers who took part in the Fireburn labor uprising.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0146.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, yeah. Senator Noble E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Yvonne E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Milton Potter, yea. Senator Jenna K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Court A. Vielle. Senator Vielle, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0146, an act acknowledging and commemorating the memory of Mary Thomas, Axeline Solomon, Matilda McBean, Susanna Abramson, and other estate laborers before, during, and after the labor uprising of 1878 or Firebund, and their courageous pursuit of human rights, freedom from serfdom, variant and improvement of labor conditions in the former Danish West Indies, and commending the excessive cruel and condemning the excessive, cruel, and unjust punishment meted out to the laborers by the Danish government, making a $250,000 appropriation from the Community Facilities Trust Fund account to the Virgin Islands Council of the Arts to coordinate the erection of a monument to honor the Firebund Queens and estate laborers who took part in the Firebund labor uprising, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Wampong it twice. Yes. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0148, an act honoring and commending Dr. Laverne E. Raxter for her contributions to the University of the Virgin Islands and the territory in research and science, her contributions to the children of the Virgin Islands, and for becoming the first woman to serve as president of the University of the Virgin Islands, naming the University of the Virgin Islands Administration and Conference Center on the island of St. Thomas in her honor, making a $10,000 appropriation to the University of the Virgin Islands to pay the cost of signage at the maintenance of the Administrative and Conference Center and for other related purposes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0148.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff.
Yes.
Senator Dwayne DeGraff, yea. Senator Novel E. Francis, Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Yvonne E. James Sr.
Yes.
Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson.
Yay.
Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph.
Yes.
Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.
Yes.
Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter.
Yes.
Senator Milton Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru.
Yes.
Senator Saru, yea. Senator Court A. Vielle.
Yes.
Senator Vielle, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker.
Yes.
Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0148, an act honoring and commending Dr. Laverne E. Raxter for her contributions to the University of the Virgin Islands and the territory in research and science, her contributions to the children of the Virgin Islands, and for becoming the first woman to serve as president of the University of the Virgin Islands, naming the University of the Virgin Islands Administration and Conference Center on the island of St. Thomas in her honor, making an $10,000 appropriation to the University of the Virgin Islands to pay the cost of signage and maintenance of the administrative and conference center and for other related purposes, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0157, a resolution honoring and commending Gloria H. Canigata Waterman for her outstanding years of service to the Virgin Islands community as an educator and public servant through various organizations.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President and colleagues, I rise to offer amendment number 34-448, an amendment to Bill number 34-0157 offered by yours truly, Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Bill number 34-0157 is amended by adding two appropriately numbered sections that reads as follows. Section blank A, the Department of Education's administrative office complex on the island of St. Croix is named the Gloria H. Canigata Waterman Administrative Office Complex. B, the Department of Education shall place at the entrance to the administrative complex a sign bearing the inscription, the Gloria H. Canigata Waterman Administrative Complex. If the Department of Education relocates its administrative office identified in subsection A, the successor administrative office must carry the name the Gloria H. Canigata Waterman Administrative Office Complex. Section blank, Act number 8474, Bill number 34-0109 is amended in the following instances. A, subsection R is amended by 1, inserting a line item after DOE continuing adult ed tuition subsidy, which reads as follows: Gloria H. Canigata Waterman signage $75,000, and adjusting total org 400 Department of Education accordingly. B, grand total general fund is amended by striking $790,240,423 and inserting $719,315,423. I so move.
Amendment number 34-448 to Bill number 34-0157 has been properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, seconded by Senator Novalee Francis, Senator Genevieve Whitaker, Senator Carla Joseph. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Roll call on Bill number 34-0157 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, yea. Senator Noble E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Vielle. Senator Vielle, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0157 and a resolution honoring and commending Gloria H. Canigata Waterman for her outstanding years of service to the Virgin Islands community as an educator and public servant through various organizations, as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0174, a resolution commending the Ivana Udoracan High School on St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, on the occasion of the commemoration of its 50th year anniversary, 1971 through 2021, and acknowledging the many accomplishments of the administrators, teachers, and students.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0174.
A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Kenneth Gittins, yeah. Senator Yvonne E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt A. Vielle. Senator Vielle, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0174, a resolution commending the Ivana Udoracan High School on St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, on the occasion of the commemoration of its 50th year anniversary, 1971 to 2021, and acknowledging the many accomplishments of the administrators, teachers, and students, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Colleagues, this ends block number 1. Madam Clerk, please read the items in block number 2.
Bill number 34-0184, an act amending official zoning map numbers SCZ-12 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designations of plat numbers 174 and 175 Estate Peters Rest, Queens Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, from R2 Residential Low Density 1 and 2 Family to B1 Business Central Business District. Bill number 34-0213, an act to amend official zoning map numbers STZ-4 to allow for the rezoning of parcel F, Estate Sergeant Fry, Western Half, number 1, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R1 Residential Low Density to R2 Residential Low Density 1 and 2 Family. Bill number 34-0214, an act granting a zoning use variance from the B4 business residential areas for remainder plots number 14, Estate St. John, Queen Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for dwellings. Bill number 34-0215, an act granting a zoning use variance from the R2 Residential Low Density 1 and 2 Family, zoning designations for plot number 44, Estate Williams Delight, Prince Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for a nail salon. Bill number 34-0216, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-11 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 5E and 5F, Vicor Plan, Estate Castleburg, Prince Quarter, St. Croix, from A1 Agricultural Zone to A2 Agricultural Zone, and from A1 Agricultural Zone to B2 Business Secondary Neighborhood, respectively. Bill number 34-0217, an act to amend official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcels number 13 and 14A Estate Friedenhoy, number 3 Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands from R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family to B3 business scattered. Bill number 34-0218, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-20 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designations Plat 32 of subdivision of parcel number 11, Estate Richmond, matricular AL, Company Quarter, St. Croix, from the C commercial to B3 business scattered. Bill number 34-0219, an act granting a zoning use variance from the R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family zoning designations for plat number 126-E, Estate Wim, Western Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for an adult daycare and assisted living facility. Bill number 34-0222, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-7 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcels numbers 2 and 4 Estate Thomas, number 6B and 6F, New Quarter, from W2 Waterfront Industrial to R3 Residential Medium Density. And Bill number 34-02223, an act amending official zoning map number SJZ-1 for the island of St. John to change the zoning designation of parcel number 12 Estate Susanneberg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, from P, Public, to R3, Residential Medium Density.
That concludes, Madam Clerk?
That concludes Block 2.
Very well.
Madam
Thank you. Thank you very much. Colleagues, we're on to block number 2. Again, there's a 2-minute debate time in block number 2. Senator Francis Heiliger, you're recognized for your 2 minutes. Point of inquiry. One second. Senator Francis Heiliger. Point of inquiry. Senator Janelle Sorrow.
Thank you, Mr. President. I just have a question on Bill number 34-0222 and the GERS rezoning for the hotel. We had pending information. They were supposed to come back to us with the just a grand idea of the finances, what it would look like. They were missing a lot of information, and then I see it on today's agenda, having not circled back with the information. Is this an oversight? Or
no,
all
the information was submitted. I did receive an email, might have been yesterday or the day before, in regards to the requested information. If you could just probably check your email file and make a determination.
Thank you for the clarity. Thank you.
You're welcome. Senator Francis Heiliger, you're recognized for your 2 minutes at this time.
Thank you very much once again to my colleagues, to the people of this territory. I rise in support to some of these bills. I also kind of support what my colleague across the hall said, that we did receive a documentation, but it did not give us any real financial information that I personally would deem necessary to make a decision on that particular zoning. I wanted to put that on the record as well. As it relates to the various zonings here today, like I said, I do rise in support of many of them. There were several that, in listening, we saw the need to change the zoning. I was very happy with the particular zoning in regards to allowing for the day adult care facility. I think here in this territory, we do need services like that. A lot of times we think of day adult and day care when it comes to dropping off your children, but a lot of times we do have elderly and senior people that need the assistance, and you could drop them off during the day. And I was very proud and happy that the proprietor of that business came forward. There were other businesses in the territory that came forward that needed rezoning, for example, for a nail salon. I am a firm believer in entrepreneurship, and anything that we can do to assist someone in getting to where they need to get to be able to sustain themselves and contribute to this territory tax-wise, I am a firm believer in that.
30 seconds.
We had zoning changes in regards to, just helping families to adjust a zoning so they could just build a family home. I think this is something that's important to all of us here in the territory, to not only own a piece of the Virgin Islands, but to be able to have your own home in this territory. Now, on a personal belief, I think a lot of these zonings and our code needs to be updated, where a lot of them should not even have to come here to the legislature. To me, it's a little bit time consuming for me to just say, hey, I need to change a zoning so you could build a house. I mean, some of these things are a little bit cumbersome, but they're necessary based on how the code is written.
Time.
And hopefully in time, we will be able to upgrade the zoning laws to make those changes. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senator Francis Heiliger. Appreciate your comments. Senator DeGraff, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I stand in support of this block, all the bills mainly in this block. I'm asking support for bill number 34-0213, an act amending official zoning map number STZ4 to allow for rezoning of parcel F, Estate Sergeant Fry, western half of number 1 Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, R1 residential low density, the R2 residential low density, 1 and 2 family. DPNR made a recommendation. This bill is to support the recommendation made by DPNR. It was off of the last agenda, so now we have it on. I'm asking for support. I could wrap up quick by saying I do support bill number 34-216. I was vehemently against anybody taking vehicle land to use it, agricultural land, to use it for any project. And I was willing to go against a $50 million project on St. Croix, St. Thomas, or the Moon because it involved vehicle land. But my gratitude goes out to, I wasn't present for the last session in November, and to my colleagues, where in Act number 8502,
30 seconds.
Section 4, the Department of Property and Procurement shall convey to the Department of Agriculture lot number 13 of Estate Mount Pleasant, North Side, B Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, consisting of 8.3874 U.S. acres, more or less, as more fully shown, described in OLG drawing number 4682, dated May 17, 1991, and revised May 13, 1997. There was a land swap done, and I appreciate that being done. So therefore, that's what led me to supporting this bill wholeheartedly. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator DeGraff, and thank you for your support on that measure. At this time, Senator Johnson, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, Mr. President. Thank you very much. I must say to my colleague, I appreciate it, but there wasn't enough 50 acres to be found on the island of St. Thomas, so he would not have a chance to challenge this. So I appreciate you coming on board with us, and I do rise in support of all of these measures, and especially Bill number 34-0215. I met with Ms. Polian, and this is a young lady and a family that's really trying to do their own thing and help their own family. And most of these measures that we have here, it's either rezoning for housing or for business. And most of them was ladies. Most of them was female entrepreneur. And I stand proud to support these ladies and their family in all the endeavor that they're trying to do. And I wish to see more of this in the near future. As you know, we have a housing problem here in this territory. So when you see people asking for rezoning, for residential especially, it's very important that we pay close attention to it and support these measures. So I definitely will be supporting all of these measures, and maybe one good day I could bring 50 acres across to the capital and have them have a chance to challenge something like that. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Johnson. Senator James Sr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm happy we were able to convert somebody from this side of the aisle. We're just waiting for the next one on the other side of the aisle. When it comes to bill number 34-0216, it's a good day. It's a good day. But in all seriousness, I do stand in support of most of these rezonings, as the good young man before me made mention that most of them speak to the housing crisis in the U.S. Virgin Islands, where we need homes to be able to help out not just our young population, but our old population, the middle population, to be able to have a chance to live here in comfort instead of going to the U.S. mainland. You know, we have a lot of individuals renting out their apartments and rooms to Airbnbs, and we get it. Everybody wants to make some money. But we have to remember, at the end of the day, we have to cater to our Virgin Islanders. So any opportunity to give Virgin Islanders an opportunity to take care and house Virgin Islanders, I will support it. As far as Bill number 34-0213, I had an opportunity to weigh in on this rezoning or this zoning request in the Committee on Finance. And I just want to say to the family, thank you for all that you have done for the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. I know they have donated a good piece of land to the University of the Virgin Islands. And individuals don't give away that kind of land just like that. And I'm not saying I'm supporting the rezoning because of that.
30 seconds.
But I understand the intent that they're trying to do as well. They are basically wanting to rent out their homes or rooms to Virgin Islanders. As far as Bill number 34-0216, that speaks to economic development in the District of St. Croix, and I definitely support that. There's no way I can go against that. And Bill number 34-0219 most definitely will be getting my support. That speaks to a zoning use variance, so these individuals can be able to build an adult daycare and assisted living facility on the district, in the District of St. Croix. Today's a good day. Let us keep the momentum going, and thank you, Mr. Chair, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator James Sr. Next, we'll go to Senator Joseph. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of most of these pieces of zoning regulations that are legislations that are before us. I rise in support definitely of the rezoning for Bill number 34-0184 in St. Croix, and all of the rezoning in the District of St. Croix, which produces a level of economic development for my sisters and brothers from the Big Island, and as well as my cousins. So I definitely stand in support. I don't have any opposition. I was there in person at the Committee of the Whole when we had a very robust discussion with the applicants, and to see that they are making so much stride to do a level of economic development in St. Croix, given that St. Croix has a lot of challenges regarding economic development. I must note specifically about Bill number 34-0219, which allows for an adult daycare and assisted living facility. As all of us know, we have a dire need to provide services and housing for our elders. That's one of my champion issues, and I do have some legislation that I'm working on regarding that. So this is very needed. Even though they're going to be providing a number of units to house our elders, is still not sufficient for the need that we are going to have. We are going to have a tidal wave of need for persons who are in need of assisted living, as well as skilled nursing facilities. So I really want to commend the sponsor. At the appropriate time, I will be offering an amendment to Bill number 34-0217, which is, Mr. President, may I wrap up?
You may wrap up.
Thank you kindly. Which seeks to place a condition so that there is no bars and restaurants in this residential area. The applicant has agreed and in fact condoned it, and Reka said it was fine for us to do that because she too have concerns about bars and restaurants in heavily heavily residential areas. Mr. President, thank you kindly for the leeway.
Thank you very much, Senator Joseph. Next, we'll go to the Senate at large. Senator Payne Sr., you recognize for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. As it relates to zonings, you know, it's always a good day when persons who have been part of this process, it sometimes takes them months, sometimes even years to get through this process, but having their property rezoned and seeing the light of the tunnel is actually a good thing. I know personally I've been approached by individuals countless times in St. John who have to travel from St. John to St. Thomas, back and forth, whether they jump on the barges, whether they have to catch the ferry, take a dollar bus, catch a taxi to go all the way down to drop off paperwork, and go back and forth and back and forth. Sometimes I see them on the barges or the boats, crying literally tears of having to go through this process. It seems like there's a never-ending process. And to actually see those tears of pain become tears of joy when they're actually at the finish line. It's almost like watching them win the lottery, or even their first child being born, or a child graduating from college, you know. These individuals can actually go out in the process and actually open a business that they've been waiting to open for like years now. They can actually build apartments to rent out, build additional homes for their children, build an assisted living facility as well as homeless facilities. They can finally actually move on. So once we're here at this point to vote, 9 times out of 10, my vote will most likely always be yes, because it affects persons. It affects individuals, residents, Virgin Islanders who've been trying to actually get ahead or move forward in life, move forward with their business endeavors, move forward with trying to set up their families for the future generations. So my vote more than likely will always be yes, especially when it comes to zoning for homes and residences and businesses, small businesses.
Time.
Thank you for the time, Mr. Chair. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Senator at large. Next, we'll go to Senator Gittins. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. You know, to God be the glory. We're going to have a good day today. And thank you all in advance for your support on the movement for Gloria H. Canigata Waterman. Long, long, long overdue. Mr. President and colleagues, I rise in support of all 10 of these measures before us. I'm also very elated to hear my good freshman colleague that spoke first supporting the move of putting this responsibility in the appropriate entities area so that they can handle. And I was told by the Office of Legal Counsel that that measure is being assigned, so hopefully I could say soon come. Colleagues, also, I'm the proud sponsor of Bill number 34, that's 0219, the zoning for the variance from R2 zoning designation to plot number 126E Estate WIM, St. Croix, to allow for an adult daycare assisted living facility. As we all know, this is a well-needed service here in the territory for our elders, so I don't have to beg too hard to ask for your support for this measure. It makes so much sense. And this isn't a zoning where you're putting up an adult daycare or a senior assisted living home and you're putting a bar right next to it. So this one, I'm asking you for your support. Also, Bill number 34, that's 0222, the one for the GRS requesting the rezoning. I thought it to be responsible for me to actually let you know that on or about February 24th, and if I may wrap up, I did, if I may?
You may, sir.
Thank you. I saw your head shook, but I want everybody to hear that you gave me the green light. On February 24th, I wrote to the GRS reminding them of not following Act 7880, which this body passed to reinstitute the loan program. And I told Mr. Nibbs that if you don't support the people on the reinstitution or the reinstatement of the loan program, I will not be supporting this measure. However, on or about March 22nd, he did write back to me, giving me the assurance that the discussion has begun and he is in full support of the reinstitution of the loan program as soon as they could get the monies from the SPV, which we passed. So it's coming, and based on his written response to us, I will be supporting the measure. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Gittins. Good work in that area. Next, we'll go to Senator Carrion. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. I also rise in support of most, if not all, the measures in this block. We had an opportunity to vet all of these measures on the Committee of the Whole. DPNR had no oppositions to these rezonings, neither any members of the community, which is always a positive thing when we have these measures before us. This group of zoning all speak of economic development, and we know we need that in the Virgin Islands. It speaks about progress. We have a number of entrepreneurs, and I must mention, like my colleague said, women who are starting new businesses in our community, and I want to applaud and encourage them to continue forward in their endeavor. Small businesses, we know, are the engine that move our economy, so anything that has to do with supporting small businesses, I will be there. We also have some residents that are constructing family homes, which also adds to our housing stock. And you've been hearing time after time that we have a housing crisis. So this is very important when we see people rezoning to provide housing and residential communities. A few bills stand out. One of them is Bill 34-0219, which my colleague before us mentioned. I'm also a prime sponsor of that bill, which would allow for an adult daycare and assisted living facility for our seniors. This will provide assistance for our seniors, but also for caregivers. We know we have a great need in our community, and caregivers get burnout. This will allow caregivers to, every now and then, be able to place their loved ones for a free day, a relaxing day, or to be able to do errands at the adult daycare. Also, I'm asking for your support for Bill 34-014 and Bill 34-215. I'm still awaiting, and I know there's some amendments to some other measures that I'm awaiting for, so I will support them when the amendments will come forward. So thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, Senator Carrion. Senator Saru, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I support some of the zonings in this block, and I sound like a broken record, and people probably tired of hearing me saying this here, but I can speak for my district, and all we do is, I don't know where is the creativity on our entrepreneurship side, because all we do is open bars, restaurants, and our idea of economic development is hotels. And I'm not anti-hotel, and I'm not anti-business, but if you look at chicken and bowling on any given day, it is packed, because people want something to do. The cruise ship industry said that they would like to keep their ships here late, but there's nothing for which would attract the tourist. So they get back on a ship and they stay there all day. All we have is the beaches to hold on to, and that's it. And in the amount of bars that we have, we send a message that we're a drinking community. So I am concerned with the landscape of this district. You come off the boat on St. John, bar after bar after bar, restaurant after, and that's all we have. And for those who want to raise families and have children, where do they take their child for a Sunday afternoon beside the bowling alley? Where can they put their child and say, go and freely ride your bike without being in harm's way? And I'm compelled to just, every time I see a hotel development or a new space being developed in that direction, I am compelled to make the argument that moving forward, what will the landscape of this territory look like
It doesn't look like the landscape that we grew up in. And we say economic development, but we have to oxygenate this society for the people who inhabit these islands.
Time.
So that's my spiel for today, but we really have to look at how do we survive here as a community. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the time. Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Soro. Appreciate your comments. Next, we'll go to Senator Potter. You recognize for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of all of the items here in block number 2. We had the opportunity to sit and listen to the hearings where all of the movers of these initiatives, of these rezonings, were there to present their case. The vast majority of these initiatives were based on home ownership opportunities, rezonings for home ownership opportunities, or for business expansion opportunities for local Virgin Islanders. I was particularly interested in Bill number 34-0219, as several of my colleagues pointed out. The young lady who was requesting the rezoning was a registered nurse, and her ambition was to establish an adult daycare and assisted living facility on St. Croix, and we know that that is something that is in great demand here in the Virgin Islands. Why my concerns were somewhat allayed was that the subject matter experts from the Department of Planning and Natural Resources were available. They were intimately involved in working with the zoning applicants to develop something that would be a win-win potentially for both applicants and the territory as a whole. So I am comfortable with the decisions and the recommendations of the Department of Planning and Natural Resources. The rezoning of the agricultural land in St. Croix regarding the RT Park, I fully support. I also support Bill number 34-0222, which is the GERS initiative to rezone property for the construction of the hotel. I know that, and I hear my millennial colleague on the left loud and clear about the desire to diversify our economy with something other than hotels.
Time.
But I think this is, if I may just conclude, this is an opportunity for GRS to diversify their portfolio, which we've asked them to do all the time. And they're not getting into the hotel business, but this is an opportunity to lease government land, lease, not give up, to hotelier, to a potential developer to construct an hotel, and GRS would receive the residual income as a result. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Potter. Senator Kurt A. Vila, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. We're going to support all the items in this particular block. I'm very happy that we have 34-0219, where the young lady is going to open that assisted living facility. I wish that we had 10 measures like 0219 that we're going to pass today, because it is well needed in the Virgin Islands. I'm also going to support the GRS leasing to the hotel, but I do also agree with the concerns that we really need to provide other avenues for the young individuals that live in this territory to be able to have green space. We need a balance of both. And I think that as a body, that is one of our jobs, to see how we can provide those type of activities for our children growing up. And when I was young, there were recreation centers open all over that was run by Park and Recreation. And we need to go back to that. There was a skating ring, there was a lot of different stuff. And we need a plan as to how we're going to be able to achieve that. However, with the GRS lease, although I'm going to support it, I wish they had done the same thing for Carambola. I wish that they had leased it instead of selling prime property with one of the most beautiful beach on the island of St. Croix. So you sell it for $8 million, and now you wise up where you could lease land and don't sell it, and it'll belong to the people of the Virgin Islands forever. Why didn't you use the same concept 2 years ago instead of selling a hotel with over 100 rooms in a perfect location, and you sell it for little or nothing? The Contessa house just sold on St. Croix for $9-point-something million. It sold for more than Carambola. The property in East End, the Contessa home just sold, I think, for 9.3 or 9.6. Carambola sold for 8-point-something. Ludicrous. I will just end, Madam President. With the zoning, I think it's time for us to look at all the zoning categories. They're overbroad. They're just too much entities under one particular zoning, and we always have to take out bar, take out garage, take out this. It's antiquated. We need to revamp the whole zoning process in the Virgin Islands designation and make it more concise, that they don't have so many uses in each category. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Vele. Senator Blyden, Marvin A. Blyden, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I'm here smiling because that's where the comprehensive land and water use plan comes in. I do agree with my millennial colleague, but at the same time, it's about supply and demand. And when individuals have ideas and they want to create businesses, you know, it's up to them to do that and take that risk. It's up to us to come forth with a comprehensive land and water use plan, whereas we direct who, what, when, and where. So I just want to put it on the record. And I do write in support of all of these zoning amendments because I believe, as we heard, those applicants in the committee of the whole, these are very good investments, in my opinion. We're speaking to, in all total in this block, we're talking about 23 units, dwelling units. And we're speaking to a nail salon. And I believe that small businesses are the engine that runs any economy. We're talking about taxes, we're talking about sheltering individuals, so it's a no-brainer for me. So I do write in support of all of these zoning amendments in this block. I must also say that when it comes to the hotel for GERS, that too I believe is a good investment. Why? Because we know we have a housing crisis, yes, at this time, but at the same time, by bringing more hotel rooms online, it would assist and ease the burden of many individuals who have their homes on Airbnb, Vrbo, and other areas. You know, those individuals might go back to the hotel where their rooms will be free up to help with the strain of housing in the territory for other individuals. So it's a catch-22 situation, but at the same time, I always support economic development. I support housing, and I support anything that's going to bring revenues for the people, the little man, and others here in the territory. Thank you so much, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Blyden. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of a majority of the items in this block. I want to really highlight, and I join with my colleagues in highlighting Mr. and Mrs. George as they seek to, essentially seek a change to support assisted living. As I expressed to Mrs. George, we have a number of seniors who are living off island. I have my own personal story of my great-grandmother, and we know the importance of assisted living for our seniors. So I really congratulate her. And to my colleagues, we have to support Mrs. George, because even as we move forward with this change, I can say that that she needs support in terms of really getting from the entities or help her to continue redeveloping her facility. Also, I join in support of, and that's Bill number 34-0129, which I've joined as a co-sponsor, 34-0215, well, actually prime, 34-0215, Eugenie Vincent and Marie Polleon continues to support Mrs. Polleon, especially her effort to continue her business, and we definitely see where the importance of supporting our young entrepreneurs. And I would say all of them committed to supporting workforce development. That's why I turn now to the matter of the GRS's, project rather with the developer, and I also too join my fellow millennial in really expressing the fact that that really and truly we have to look at a new direction in which we're going to support economic development. And on St. Croix, I have long asked and pushed for there to be a hotel development on St. Croix, and continue to ask of our leaders, especially our governor, to carve out and work with developers on St. Croix so that we can move forward with St. Croix having a hotel. I will also indicate too that I want to emphasize something as well.
Time.
With the zoning changes, what I really encourage what we do and work with DPNR is really push that there's some challenges right now in the island of St. Croix with respect to some of the approvals by DPNR, and then at the same time there have been denials of local Virgin Islanders who want to build facilities. So I think we need to look a lot more deeper into what's going on with some of the approvals, but I do commend DPNR for its work. Thank you, Madam Chair, President.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. Senator Novelli Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I rise in support of all of the zoning requests in this block number 2, and of those 3 of them, I'm the primary sponsor on Bill 34-0215, of course, with the William Delight and the nail salon there. I'm also the bill sponsor on 34-0216, as well as 34-0218. Of course, the 217 is the RT Park, the Tech Park land, as well as the Richmond in 218. Madam Chair, again, all of these speaks to economic development, housing, and certainly we continue to support this. I heard the conversation all morning in regards to the opening of businesses and entrepreneur. It is not easy to do business here in this territory. It's a significant hardship. It's easy to open it, but to really keep your doors open and support it, and we have to do what we can in this body to make sure that we're supporting our small businesses, providing them with the necessary finances to keep their door open and minimize the bureaucracy by which many of those businesses have to go through. I must say that I really commend DPNR for the efforts that they have been making with these zoning requests. A lot of them, we have seen where there was a lot of denials that had been done in the past, but now I see where they're really working with the applicants and really making recommendations. If it's not what they requested, they certainly provide them with some alternative to make it happen. So I want to commend them. It's an arduous process. It's not easy. It's very difficult to be able to go through that. But seeing the amount, we have 10 of them today, and I know in the very near future we'll have some more coming through the committee of the whole for us to review. So the opportunities are there, and I want to strongly encourage individuals to take advantage of those. There's a lot of government land property that's also available, and PMP is also there to support them in their endeavors to really invest in some of those government properties and develop those so that we could be able to, again, build our revenues and collect taxes. Thank you very much, Madam President. Again, I rise in support of all of these zoning requests. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Francis Jr. I, too, rise in support of the majority, if not all, of the zoning requests in this particular block. What's very exciting for me is about 4 of the individuals who's requesting 5 zoning changes are, in fact, Virgin Islands women who are looking to go into business. And we all know that supporting or entering business as an entrepreneur is not an easy thing. It's a sacrifice, and women in particular have to balance their home as well as their business needs. So it's so important that we definitely support these measures and, again, support them in any way we can as it relates to the small business loans. I know there's funding that came down from on the federal level that supports small businesses. So I am eagerly awaiting to hear when that information will be shared with our community, so small businesses in the U.S. Virgin Islands and those willing to start up small businesses in the Virgin Islands are aware, so they can begin to go to the floodgates and get what is duly deserving of them. As it relates to the GRS, leasing of the property for hotel development, you know, I read in a newspaper, I want to say it was day before yesterday, misinformation. We've had a lot of sensational journalism going on here. The information that was shared was in an editorial note that says that GRS is going into the business of running a hotel. And that was the farthest thing from the truth. The conversation that we had on this floor was a zoning change for a land lease. And it's important that we put it on the record. It's a zoning change for a land lease. And to be sharing information with our community that's not accurate is very irresponsible. And it creates a lot of anxiety amongst those in our community. So it's so important that us as elected leaders, when we have to correct the record, we do that. Of course, my millennial colleague in particular has concerns around, one of my colleagues have concerns around our economic development and how we refocus or how we position ourselves from an economic perspective, right? Us as a community, we have to decide what we want. For as long, and I've said this before, for as long as I've known myself, the focus has been on tourism, particularly in this district. So if we want to change the focus, then we do that. But we've seen that many of our citizens in the Virgin Islands are now utilizing their homes and their additional spaces for rental short-term units. So, I mean, a hotel in that particular area, I think it would help the merchants on the Havenside Dock area, and that's important. It helps not only those that own the restaurants, but those that are selling the jewelry and perfume and other items. So again, as a community, we really need to look at what we want. As leaders, we need to look at what we want to see the Virgin Islands look like in the future. So I have to agree with her that we have to begin to look at these things from a serious perspective and figure out how we are going to align what we really want to see, and remind ourselves that all of the Virgin Islands, each island has its own unique footprint, and all of us don't look the same. So it means that some areas will be tourism and some can be light manufacturing, but we have to decide what we want it to look like. So maybe what we do with our economic development program, our RT park, but we have to decide. We have the ability or the opportunity, the unique opportunity to decide that. So I'm urging my colleagues to really, that's probably something that we need to focus on if we are here or when we are here next term. But it requires a serious discussion. It does. I have nothing further. So I'm going to ask the Madam Clerk to please read the items in block number 2. The first item, I'm going to hold the first item until, you have the amendment, Senator? Oh, I have the amendments, thank you. Okay, please call up the first item in block number 2, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 34-0184, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-12 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of plot numbers 174 and 175, Estates Peters Rest, Queen Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, from R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family to B1 Business Central Business District.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on bill number 34 amendment, I'm sorry. Senator Kurt A. Vila, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, I move amendment number 34-503. Bill number offered by myself, Senator Francis, Senator Sarro. Bill number 34-0184 is amended by adding at the end of section 1 the following, with the exception of bars, garages, and nightclubs. And I'm sorry, I was thinking about the next bill. So this one is offered by myself and Senator James. The next bill is what is offered by the three of us. So thank you so much. I so move.
Amendment number 34-503 to bill number 34-0184 has been properly moved by Senator Kurt A. Vila, seconded by Senator Yvonne E. James, Sr., Senator Novelli Francis, Jr. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Roll call on bill number 34-0184 as amended.
Senator Marvin Blyden? Senator Blyden, yeah? Senator Samuel Carrion?
Please recognize the mic of the clerk.
Senator Carrion? Senator Carrion absent? Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yeah? Senator Novel E. Francis, Jr.? Senator Francis, Jr., yeah? Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah? Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory? Senator Fred Gregory, yeah? Senator Kenneth L. Gittins?
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yeah? Senator Yvonne E. James, Sr.? Senator James, Sr., yeah? Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yeah. Senator Johnson, yeah? Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Joseph, yeah? Senator Stephen D. Payne, Sr.? Senator Payne, Sr., yeah? Senator Milton Potter? Senator Milton Potter, yeah? Senator Janelle K. Saru? Senator Saru, yeah? Senator Cord A. Vila? Senator Vila, yeah? Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yeah? Madam President, we have...
Please record Senator Carrion's vote as yes.
Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0184, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-12 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of plot numbers 174 and 175, Estate Peters Rest, Queens Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, from R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family to B1 Business Central Business District as amended has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0213, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-4 to allow for the rezoning of Parcel F, Estate Sojourn Free, Western Half, Number 1, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R1 Residential Low Density to R2 Residential Low Density 1 and 2 Family.
Roll call on bill number 34-0124. Please recognize the mic of the clerk.
Senator Carrion? Senator Carrion, yeah?
Madam Clerk.
Yes?
You're going to have to hold the mic in your hand, please, because we're having a hard time hearing you. One second. I'm understanding that the incorrect number was read. Who made the error? Did I or the clerk? Okay, so it's roll call on bill number 34-0213. Thank you. And it's Sergeant Fry. You may proceed. Roll call.
Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Yes. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Norval E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory? Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Senator Gittins? Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Melton Potter. Senator Melton Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Sarro. Senator Sarro? No? No? Okay. Senator Kurt A. Vielle? Senator Vielle, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker not voting. Madam President, we have 13 yea, 1 nay, and 1 not voting.
Could you repeat that, Madam Clerk?
13 yeas, 1 nay, and 1 not voting.
Thank you. Bill number 34-0213, an act to amend official zoning map number STZ-4 to allow for the rezoning of parcel F, Estate Surgeon Fry, Western Half, Number 1, South Side Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R1 Residential Low Density to R2 Residential Low Density 1 and 2 Family, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0214, an act granting a zoning use variance from the B4 business residential areas for remainder plot number 14, Estate St. John, Queen Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for dwellings.
Roll call and on bill numbers 34-0214.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion? Yes. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Yes. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Norval E. Francis Jr.? Yeah. Senator Norval E. Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna Fred Gregory?
Yay.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale? Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, you have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0214, an act granting a zoning use variance from the B4 Business Residential Areas for Remainder Plot number 14, Estate St. John, Queen Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for dwellings, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0215, an act granting a zoning use variance from the R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family zoning designation for plot number 44, Estate Williams Delight, Prince Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for a nail salon.
Roll call on bill number 34-0215.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Senator Saru? Senator Saru, yea. Senator Cord A. Viale? Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0215, an act granting a zoning use variance from the R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family zoning designation for plot number 44, Estate Williams Delight, Prince Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for a nail salon, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0216, an act to amend official zoning map number SZZ 11 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 5E and 5F VI Corp. Land, Estate Castleburg, Prince Quarter, St. Croix, from A1 Agricultural Zone to A2 Agricultural Zone, and from A1 Agricultural Zone to B2 Business Secondary Neighborhood, respectively.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on bill number 34-0216.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Heiliger not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Sarro. Senator Sarro, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0216, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-11 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 5-E and 5-F VI Corp land, Estate Castleburg, Prince Quarter, St. Croix from A-1 agriculture zone to A-2 agricultural zone, and from A-1 agriculture zone to B-2 business secondary neighborhood, respectively, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0217, an act to amend official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel number 13 and 14A, Estate Friedenhoy, number 3, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to B3, business scattered.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, I rise to offer amendment number 34-501, an amendment to bill number 34-0217, offered by yours truly, Senator Carla Joseph. Bill number 34-0217 is amended in section 1 by inserting the following at the end, after the comma, but is restricted from the operation of nightclubs, bars, taverns, and restaurants. I so move.
Second.
Amendment number 34-501 has been properly moved to bill number 34-0217, has been properly moved by Senator Carla J. Joseph, seconded by Senator Yvonne E. James, Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, Senator Stephen D. Payne. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Roll call on bill number 34-0217 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff.
Yes.
Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Norville E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson not voting. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Court A. Vielle? Senator Vielle, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President? Senator Johnson, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you. Bill number 34-0217, an act to amend official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel numbers 13 and 14-A, Estate Freedom Highway number 3, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to B3 as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0218, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-20 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation, Plot 32 of subdivision of parcel number 11 of Estate Richmond Matricular 1AL, Company Quarter, St. Croix, from the C commercial to B3 business scattered.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on bill number 34-0218.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Yes. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr.? Yeah. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Heiliger, yes. Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Senator Gittins, absent. Senator Javon E. James Sr.? Yes. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yeah. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Carla Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt A. Vielle? Yeah. Senator Vielle, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Winika, yeah. Madam President, we have 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you. Please mark Senator Kenneth L. Gittins' vote as yes.
Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, yeah. Madam President, 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0218, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-20 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation Plot 32 of subdivision of parcel number 11 of Estate Richmond Matricula 1AL, Company Quarter, St. Croix, from the C commercial to B-3 business scattered, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0219, an act granting a zoning use variance for the R-2 residential low density 1 and 2 family zoning designation for plot number 126-E, Estate Wim West End Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for an adult daycare and assisted living facility.
Roll call on bill number 34-0219. 02019.
Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Yvonne E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson.
Yeah, I might need it, yeah.
Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Milton Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Sarro. Senator Sarro, yea. Senator Kurt A. Vielle. Senator Vielle, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0219, an act granting a zoning use variance from the R-2 residential low density 1 and 2 family zoning designation for plot number 126E, Estate Wim, West End Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, to allow for an adult daycare and assisted living facility has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0222, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-7 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcels number 2 and 4 Estate Thomas, number 6B and 6F New Quarter from W-2 Waterfront Industrial to R-3 Residential Medium Density.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on bill number 34-0222.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Yvonne E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Milton Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Sarro. Senator Sarro, no. Senator Kurt A. Vielle. Senator Vielle, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker not voting. Madam President, we have 12 years, 13. We have 13 years, 1 nay, and 1 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-222, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-7 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcels numbers 2 and 4, Estate Thomas, number 6B and 6F, New Quarter, from W-2, Waterfront Industrial, to R-3, Residential Medium Density, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0223, an act amending official zoning map number SJZ-1 for the island of St. John to change the zoning designation of parcel number 12, Estate Susannaburg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, from P, public, to R-3, residential medium density.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on bill number 34-0223.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Kenneth Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yea. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.
Yes.
Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0223, an act amending official zoning map number SJZ-1 for the island of St. John to change the zoning designation of parcel number 12, Estate Susannaburg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, from P, public, to R-3, residential medium density, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, colleagues, we have completed block 2. Yeah, so we are on the move. Did I hear a motion for reconsideration? The session stands in recess for 1 minute. Session is back on the record. Do I hear a motion? Senator Vela, you recognize your motion.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, I feel to offer an amendment to Bill number 34-0216. So I move that Bill number 34-0216 for reconsideration. I so move.
Second.
Reconsideration of Bill number 0216 has been properly moved by Senator Kurt A. Vila, seconded by Novell E. Francis Jr. and Senator Yvonne E. James Jr. Senior. Hearing no objections. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Oops. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, not voting. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Yay. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yea. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, absent. Senator Kurt A. Vila. Senator Vila, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, not voting.
No, she's not inside. She's not. Step in. Step inside.
Senator Whitaker, not voting. Madam President, we have 11 yeas, 1 absent, 3 not voting.
Please mark Senator Janelle K. Saru's vote as yes.
Senator Janelle K. Saru, yay. Madam President, we have 12 yeas, 3 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Do I hear a motion?
Amendment.
Amendment.
Thank you.
Senator Veal, you recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. Amendment number 34-502, offered by Senator Kurt Violet, Senator Noble Francis, and Senator Janelle Saru. Bill number 34-0216 is amended by inserting a new appropriately numbered section to read, section blank, Title 29, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 3, Subchapter 1, Section 225, Subsection B, Paragraph 4, is amended by striking the phrase "or rum distillation" at the end of the paragraph. I so move.
Second.
Amendment number 34-502 to Bill number 34-0216 has been properly moved by Senator Kurt A. Violet, seconded by Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Bill number 34-0216, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-11 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 5-E and 5-F, VI Corp Land, Estate Castleburg, Prince Quarter, St. Croix from A-1, Agriculture Zone to A-2, Agriculture Zone, and from A-1. We ain't vote on it yet. We ain't vote on it yet. Roll call on Bill number 34-216 as amended. Madam Clerk, roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla Joseph. Yeah. Senator Joseph, not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yay. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yay. Senator Kurt A. Violet. Senator Violet, yay. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yay. Madam President, we have 14 yeas, 1 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0216, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-11 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 5-E and 5-F, VI Corp Land, Estate Castleburg, Prince Quarter, St. Croix from A-1, Agricultural Zone to A-2, Agricultural Zone, and from A-1, Agricultural Zone to B-2, Business Secondary Neighborhood, respectively, as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Do I hear a motion? Senator Blyden, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Madam President. I move to waive rule number 608A of the rules of the legislature so that BR 34-0995 may be assigned a bill number and placed on today's agenda as the second to last bill in block number 5. I so move. 608A. Can we say?
Thank you, Senator. The motion has been properly moved by Senator Marvin A. Blyden, seconded by Senator Novalee Francis Jr. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Colleagues, Madam Legal Counsel, can we get a bill number for BR number
Yes, Madam President, the next bill
0995?
the next bill number is 30.
Please recognize the mic of the Legal Counsel or pull the mic closer.
Yes, Madam President, the next bill number is 340226.
Thank you. Bill number 342.
No.
BR number 0995 is now 34-0226. Legal Counsel, can you please verify 0226? Please, I'm getting information that we may be having a challenge with that number.
Yeah?
Yeah, so Proforma 31, so the next number is 227.
Okay, let me call downstairs.
Session stands in recess for 1 minute. This session is back on the record. Do I hear a motion?
Motion.
No. We needed to clarify the number. We did not clarify the number. Oh boy, we'll have to wait until she comes back. Legal counsel? Yeah. Yes. Could we please get the number for BR 22-0995? Please recognize the mic of the legal counsel.
Yes, that BR number is 340227.
Thank you. BR number 22-0995 is now bill number 34-0227. And it's the second to last item in block 5. Thank you.
Motion.
Senator Novalee Francis Jr., you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I rise to offer to reorder today's session agenda. I move that we reorder today's session agenda to 2 remaining blocks. Block 3, bill number 34-0055, bill number 34-0072, bill number 34-0090, bill number 34-0096, bill number 34-0101, bill number 34-0141, bill number 0142, bill number 34-0147, bill number 34-0152, bill number 34-0154, bill numbers 34-0155, and that'll be a 3 minutes debate time. The additional block will be block number 4, bill number 34-0156, bill number 34-0166, bill number 34-0170, bill number 34-0171, bill number 34-0182, bill number 34-0191, bill number 34-0198, bill number 34-0204, bill number 34-0227, and bill number 34-0087. I so move.
The motion to reorder today's agenda by Senator Novalee Francis Jr. and seconded by Carla J. Joseph, Marvin A. Blyden, has been properly moved and seconded by Senator Novalee Francis Jr., Carla Joseph, and Senator Marvin Blyden. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Colleagues, we're going to go to block number 3. Block number 3 has a 3-minute debate time. Senator.
Point of information.
Senator Novalee Francis Jr., you're recognized for your point of information.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I just wanted to inform my colleagues that bill number 34-0087 will be the bill designated for non-germane amendments.
I so move.
No, you don't have to motion in the designation of the bill. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Francis Jr., for your clarification. Colleagues, we're going to go to a 3-minute round in block number 3. Block number 3 now has 11 items in block number 3, starting with 34-0055 and ending with 34-0155. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, you may proceed with your 3 minutes for block number 3.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon once again to my colleagues, staff, the people of the territory. Now we'll see if we could fit all this in 3 minutes. Okay, I rise in support of several pieces in this block. I wanted to make special note of 34-0101. That is for the merging of the Virgin Islands Fire and Emergency Medical Services. This is something that this institution has been attempting to do along with the administration for a very long time. And I think it would best serve the community if it's done. We also, I wanted to take note on 34-0141. This one specifically speaks to notifying individuals of persons coming out of prison and letting the victims know. Now, I know there was some conversation in regards to whether or not we might be duplicating the laws that are already on the books. But at the end of the day, any type of clarity or additional assistance to make sure that the victims are aware of what's happening around them, to me is very important. I want to jump down now to 34-0147. This has to do with the Crown Act, the Creating a Respectful and Open World for Natural Hair. This is a piece of legislation that I brought forward the very first day I was sworn in as a senator. And a year and months later, I'm happy to see that it's finally on the Senate floor. We live in a society where a lot of times brown and black people were discriminated against because of their skin color. And as we advance in society, unfortunately, the shift had turned to something that is genetic, which is their natural God-given hair. We should not live in a world where people's hair texture is utilized to stop them from education, to stop them from advancing in their professions, or just living the life that they deserve. As you know, that this piece of legislation in regards to the national level has passed the House, if you've been watching nationally. It did go along party lines. I stood in awe and gratefulness as I watched so many people get up and really fight for this piece of legislation in Congress. I want to thank our delegate to Congress, Ms. Stacey Plaskett, as she too also stood up and really fought for the Crown Act. And it passed the House, it's now in the Senate, but here in this territory, I am asking my colleagues that we push forward to make sure that we too take a stand against discrimination when it comes to God-given attributes. The last part I want to touch on is Bill 34-0155. I do support the measure in context when it comes to notary, but I have a major concern as to the fees. Unfortunately, there's some aspects of, Madam Chair, my roundup. As to the aspect of this legislation, in Section 2, it says the Lieutenant Governor may increase the fees in Section 778 and 831 after 180 days public notice. Unfortunately, our Lieutenant Governor 2 days ago put out a press release doing something he does not have the legal authority to do, and he's already increased these fees to $15, $25, and a series of numbers. But at the end of the day, I think when you live in a society where you have to be mindful of the very least of us to the greatest of us, I think $15 for notary public is a little bit too much. I think in addition to the $25 they want to go for video, we live in modern day age of technology. And if I go on Teams and push a button, I just recorded it. And by taking that recorded document and saving it on a computer, I don't think that it costs so much additional costs that we need to be spending $25 just to be notarized. Because we as a society are now moving forward with technology, it should not be on the backs of the people of this territory. I'm waiting for amendments to come forward. If not, I will be making technical amendments to limit the amount as to what the Lieutenant Governor can charge in regards to notary public, as in both the printed ones where you could, the document itself, as well as video. So I will vote accordingly, and thank you so much, Madam Chair, for the additional time.
Thank you, Senator Francis Heiliger. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. Good afternoon, colleagues. I rise in support of just about all the bills in this block. Bill 340055, the Responsible Fatherhood Act of 2022. People have mentioned that it's not needed. What would it solve? My answer to that is why not? Let's take a chance and try something to make a difference. So I support that. The Bill 34-0090, Career Incentive Program for Peace Officers. Having been a police officer for many years, I support that also, 100%. The Bill 34-0101, the Fire EMS merger, it's about time. Let's provide these services for our people. Bill 34-0141, expeditiously inform crime victims. Many persons have been victims. The individual goes in prison, sentenced to 30 years, get out in 10. Nobody informs the victim, go and terrorize, or even have killed persons again who are victims. So rather than re-victimizing persons, let's notify them. So I support that 100%. And I will just basically sum up Bill 34-0142 and Bill 34-0072 as crime fighting tools. Bill 34-0142 has to do with the automatic license plate reader system as a crime fighting tool. Again, having been a former police, I support that 100%. And Bill 34-0072, an act amending Title 23, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, providing for declaration of firearm components upon their entry into the Virgin Islands and other related purposes. Gun parts can be purchased in the states legally and shipped to the territory, put together, and kill people. We see we have problems with it. Now, licensed gun owners, there's a section in the bill that was added into the bill to give licensed gun owners some leeway in regards to where they could purchase and upgrade their own firearms for themselves, but not particular parts of the firearm have to do with ballistics. So again, I stand in support of all the bills here and ask for support for Bill number 34-0072. Thank you for the time, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator DeGraff. Senator Franklin E. Johnson, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much, Madam President. I stand in support of most of the measures in this block here. And at the appropriate time, I will definitely cast my vote either yay or nay. I've been blessed so far that I never have to say not voting, and I hope to continue on that stand. People put me in here to vote. Bill number 34-0072. Declaration of Firearms. I am so pleased with the author of this bill that he took a lot of advice and he did a lot of amendments to satisfy the firearm carrier that it's now addressed where they can purchase a lot of the clips, the spring, and different things that was not in the original draft. So I definitely support that measure. Bill number 34-0090. Incentive for peace officer. About time this come to fruition. And, you know, these guys, some of them been to school, got no percentage for it. They continue going to school, and that was a challenge. So I definitely in support of that measure. Bill number 34-0101. That merger, it's been a long awaiting bill, a lot of challenges with that bill. However, it's here today. Bill number 34-0141. I get punched up for this, but I'll stand my ground. I will survive. Bill number 34-0142. Automatic license plates reader. I definitely support this piece of measure. I heard some folks speaking about it, and what they pretty much was discussing about this piece of measure is when 12 and 1 o'clock in the night come, and they got to stop to this light. Some of the high traffic crime area they have issues with. What the Virgin Islands need to do that most state does. After 12, 1 o'clock, you have a flashing red or a flashing orange light. The person that have that flashing red has to definitely stop, make sure the area is clear before he proceed. The person that has the flashing orange light, he still has to proceed with caution. So that should be taken care of. Amber, These policemen don't joke when they make some mistake, my son. So when that amber light is flashing, that individual that's coming to that light needs to proceed with caution. I don't mean you could just run through it. And I do understand what the people in this community is talking about it, because there are some very dense traffic area crime that people don't want to end up to a traffic light and then they get victimized. So I do support this piece of measure and look forward in hearing the department doing some serious implementation of the lights being flashing at 1 o'clock at night. And bill number 34-0155, the notary, electronic notary, I can see this definitely helping. Sometimes families in the mainland, and you have probate, you have all type of different things to do with real estate, and this will expedite these type of measures in a timely manner. Thank you very much, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Johnson. Senator Giovanni James Sr., you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Good afternoon once again to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. The Responsible Fatherhood Act of 2022. I really hope and pray that we as leaders don't over-legislate. I understand the intent of the legislation, but as a son or a child of an educator, I can honestly sit here and say that without the support and guidance of my parents, I would not be where I'm at today. My mom is a teacher, and she valued education. My mom could tell you, from kindergarten to 9th grade, I was always on a roll. But I had a little speech problem. It's what messed up my words. And I still do it up to this day. But what I'm trying to say is, education is the key to success. And with our schools crumbling, and the poor infrastructure, and the poor morale in the schools when it comes to our teachers, no matter how many legislation we pass, it will never address the problem and the issue that we have with educating our young men and women in the Virgin Islands. So when it comes to that bill, I have to think hard on it. Bill number 34-0072 seeks to strengthen the gun laws in the Virgin Islands when it comes to declaring firearm components upon the entry into the Virgin Islands and what have you. I stand behind the Second Amendment. The founding fathers of the U.S. Constitution put a solid piece of document together to protect the rights of the people, not just the Virgin Islands, but anybody that falls under the United States flag. So that is another bill I have to think hard about. Bill number 34-0090. I support that legislation, and I look forward to voting in affirmative. Bill number 34-0096, that speaks to the Virgin Islands Virtual Information System. I do support that legislation as well. When it comes to bill number 34-0101, with the EMS merger, it is about time. It is about time. This bill will save lives. But you see, like any other bill or any law in the Virgin Islands Code, without enforcement and the proper training, this bill will not be possible. So I'm asking for the men and women of the fire department to do their due diligence to make sure that we enforce this law that is well needed with the fire EMS merger so we can save lives in the U.S. Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0147, the Virgin Islands Crown Act. At first I was like, what are we doing? But I must admit, the bill is needed. And I want to say kudos to my colleague for bringing that bill forward. And for bill number 34-0154, I do support that legislation as well, which seeks to establish and maintain the bilingual and English language development program in the public schools.
Time.
I wish I had learned another language when I was growing up. Only thing I know is English and broken English. But thank you, Madam President, for the time, and God bless the Virgin Islands.
Thank you, Senator James Sr. Senator Carl J. Joseph, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
And thank you so much, Madam President. Madam President, I rise in support of most of these pieces of legislation that is set before us. I do have two legislations that actually is just one legislation that I'm really concerned about because as my previous speaker, colleague from the Big Island indicated, it infringes on our constitutional right that our forefathers in the United States put forward, and that is our right to bear arms. It seeks in itself to penalize those law-abiding, licensed gun, firearm recipients. And they are the ones who are going to go in and get whatever they need to uphold and to repair and maintain their licensed gun. The issue here is not about the guns, it's about the human beings. The human being, you have a gun right there, the gun is not going to kill anybody. Is we as human beings take up a gun, irresponsible, and use it irresponsibly. So I do have a challenge with that, Madam President and colleagues, especially putting a further burden on people's right to bear arms. I want to then switch quickly to some of the bills on this block that I have co-sponsored. I have co-sponsored bill number 34-010, which is a long-awaited merger. This has been touted for decades, and today will be a historical day in the Virgin Islands when we pass this piece of legislation and merge the VI fire services and the emergency medical services. History will be made. And so we are going to be able to streamline the process and provide a higher standard of service to our people when they are in dire need and emergency need. So I really am going to stand firm on that, and I'm glad that this bill has moved forward. We've had a number
30 seconds.
Number of hearings, testifiers, and this over the years. And also I stand behind the other two bills I sponsored, which is bill number 34-0152. And this relates to, of course, the VI Board of Contractors, Trades, and Crafts, and also bill number 34-0155, which deals with the Virgin Islands Uniform Law on Notarial Acts. I was preempted by the Vice President on this bill, but he graciously extended an olive branch to me and encouraged me to join him as a sponsor on this measure. I urge all of the colleagues here, my colleagues, to really look deeply at all of these legislation, and I will vote accordingly at the appropriate time. Thank you kindly, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Joseph. Senator Stephen D. Payne, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you for the time, Madam President. As it relates to bill number 34-0142, being someone in law enforcement, I won't speak publicly about this bill. It's prohibiting persons who are criminal-minded from obtaining parts for what is traditionally known as ghost guns. Does nothing to the licensed gun owner. But certain things we don't discuss publicly because you don't want a criminal element to know how to actually go about obtaining certain illegal items. I'm going to spend some time talking to them about bill number 34-0055, the Responsible Fathers Act. Neither is more. My long history of working with serious at-risk youth alone would lead me to realize that I believe one of the main reasons why we're having so much issues that relate to violent crime in our community is a lack of responsible fathers in our homes and in our communities. I'm sure if you look back to when we were youngsters, there were always fathers who made time to coach basketball, coach baseball, spend time in the neighborhood, spend time with their kids and also the neighborhood kids. They would load us up in the back of trucks and stuff, all the males carry us to the beach, hang out and stuff, and be good role models to us. Even when I was in my younger days playing music, Mr. Johnny Lamata in Tutu, who was one of the Lamata brothers who had a business, he used to make time to come and tutor us and mentor us in music. As I got older, I went on to playing veterans with Senator Pato's older brother, the Pato family, and all 120 of the brothers actually embraced us and took us in and acted as good male role models to us. Moved on to Eddie and the Movements, where Eddie Roberts now, the leader of Eddie and the Movements, he now became the father figure and a role model to all of us. All of the guys who played in jam band, all of us came through under his tutelage. Eddie for Eddie and the Movement. Seeing to it that we all went to college, we stayed in school, we did what we were supposed to do because we had those. Now, take a drive through just about any neighborhood.
30 seconds.
And it's like a ghost town. Only people you see hanging out now are usually the would-be gangsters in our hoods. No matter how much police cars we buy and stuff, the only thing that make a difference if the men in our community actually stand up. For too many years, the women in our community have been the ones single-handedly holding down the fort, holding down the fabric of our communities together, from being breadwinners, the family Uber, the disciplinarian, the counselor, the role model, and sadly the one who was to go and bury their sons because there was no father figure to be found.
Time.
I could touch up lightly on Bill number 34, that's U147, discrimination of any kind, totally unacceptable. Bill number 34, that's U154, maintaining bilingual and English learning classes, development programs in public schools, that's something that you want to excel in education. And lastly, Bill 34, that's U101, is something good for the future of fire and EMS. However, the firefighters must now be placed on hazardous duty pay, as now we are placing them in an additionally dangerous and hazardous situation. Madam Chair, thank you very much for the time.
Thank you, Senator Payne. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. Good afternoon to all. Madam President and colleagues, I stand in support of most, if not all, of these measures in this block. I want to speak to Bill number 34, that's 0101, the merger of the Virgin Islands Fire Service and our emergency medical services. As you know, I was a primary sponsor initially in the 30th legislature on this matter. Long story short, this merger needs to take place, or my colleague don't like to hear the word merger, but rather using integration. However, it's needed. We've came a long way with the discussions. There's still a couple more hurdles and street paving to do on the matter. However, today we're poised to move this matter forward so that we can provide the services to our communities. Bill number 34, that's 0141. There was that's the one with the notification of victims of crimes against persons who are released from custody. We had a few back and forth and whatnot. I wasn't present at the initial discussions. However, the bill sponsor and I, and along with her staff, had conversations, which we should have, and we have come to some amicable grounds where we will introduce an amendment at the appropriate time, whereas the courts will notify the respective agencies within the Virgin Islands Police Department and Department of Justice, so that the victims and witnesses can be notified timely. Also, Bill number 34, that's 0142, I'm proud to sign on, and that as a sponsor as well. the license plate reader. And as we all know, some people look at it as just for speeding tickets, but it's also a crime-fighting tool that the Virgin Islands Police Department can utilize when vehicles are operating through the various major intersections. So at the appropriate time, Madam President and colleagues,
30
I
seconds.
will cast my vote on the measures in this block. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Gittens. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Let me just make an apology for Senator Carrion. He had a family emergency that he really had to attend to, so he is currently absent, but had every intention to be here all day. Senator Janelle K. Saru, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President, for the time. I stand in support of most of the bills in this block. I'm a little conflicted on Bill 34-0055. I didn't know I have to legislate for people to be fathers, but in good faith to my colleague to my right, I'm going to reconsider my thought process. As far as declaring firearms as you enter the territory, I want them to be declared. I'm fully aware of Amendment number 2 and the right to bear arms, but no amendment in the Constitution is just carte blanche. There are codes and laws to curtail the use of guns. So I am not sure if some of my members in here working for the NRA, how they are defending the Second Amendment, but we definitely need to curb gun violence in the territory, and it begins by declaring your weapons upon entry. The peace officer status, I'll yield at this time on that topic. I support the integration of fire and EMS because we went back and forth, and we came to some consensus. We worked on it came now from Government House, but kudos to the Chair of Health and Hospitals and Human Services we had a lengthy working meeting to fix the legislation, so I'm proud of that. I stand in support of Amendment 34 of Bill 34-0142 on the cameras and just, tightening our law enforcement sector of this territory. And Crown Act, yes, I have a crown on my head, so kudos. And I am in support of everything else. So this block is a good block, and this block deals with the social aspect of our territory. So I don't need to exhaust the rest of my time, Madam President. I stand in support, reluctantly for some, but I stand in support of the legislations in this block. Thank you, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Saru. I hope I didn't miss nothing. Senator Potter, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Madam President, I rise in support, I believe, of the vast majority of bills in block number 3, beginning with bill number 34-0055, a bill that I'm the prime sponsor of, the Responsible Fatherhood Act of 2022. Responsible Fatherhood Act of 2022 is really not an attempt to legislate morality or family values. That really isn't the intent of the bill. What the bill really does, in a nutshell, is that it creates an 11-member council, a responsible council on responsible fatherhood in the Department of Justice, Office of Paternity and Child Support, that will be charged with developing a comprehensive plan that promotes the positive involvement of fathers in the lives of their children. The council will evaluate territorial programs, develop symposiums, spearhead community town halls dedicated to fatherhood, and make recommendations to the governor and this body on the development of policy and pertinent legislation regarding fathers and families. Virtually every local community-based organization, St. Thomas and St. Croix, had a hand in crafting this bill. What is noteworthy is that while these groups are doing considerable work in this area, they are anxious to see an umbrella organization, to see a collaboration of their efforts to ensure that this bill passes. The establishment of this council can be transformative. The council will serve as the coordinating arm for any and everything relating to fatherhood. In unity, there is strength. The council will use its collective brain power to develop an organized, targeted response to father absence in our community. Colleagues, the experts all agree that children with fathers who are engaged in their lives do better. They develop healthier relationships. They are more emotionally in tune. They have less physical problems. They do better academically and are likely to graduate from high school to pursue post-secondary education. Act 34-0055 is an attempt to shine a bright light on fatherhood. Much of what we are seeing on the streets today that looks like crime is a manifestation of our families in crisis, often because fathers are absent from their rightful place in the family. This initiative will establish an entity whose sole purpose will be to support and educate fathers with a view towards restoring Virgin Islands families. Several states on the mainland have developed similar programs. I also support Bill number 34-0072
30 seconds.
relating to the firearm components, a ghost gun. Ghost guns are real. I support Bill number 34-0101. Of course, that has been one of the most debated and highly vetted bill in the history of the legislature. I'm talking about the EMS fire merger. You don't really think about it until you or your family is in crisis and needs some relief from emergency services. So this bill really creates, I believe, a much more efficient and effective emergency response time. So I fully support that initiative and give kudos to the sponsors of the legislation. The Crown Act, I fully support.
Time.
Madam Chair, Madam President, thank you very much for the time.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of most, if not all, of the bill in this block. And I'm also the sponsor of several of them. Let me start with Bill number 35-0055, the Responsible Fatherhood Act, as my colleague just spoke to in detail. I also signed on as a sponsor. I know that when it comes to having children, to include both parents, anyone can get a child, but being there for the child is the most important thing, and being part of their life and their livelihood in terms of raising and assuring that you guide them in the right direction. So I definitely sign on as a sponsor, and I want to thank the sponsor for bringing a piece of legislation forward. Bill number 34-0072. I know it's one step closer to assist with illegal firearms coming to the territory, but we have many other issues when it comes to illegal firearm, to include the marine industry and the many yachts and boats that come here without being checked properly. And we must find a way to close those loopholes and assist in many illegal guns coming into our territory. Bill number 34-0101, when it comes to the integration of the fire and EMS. Of course, I did sign on as a sponsor, but at the same time, I'm still getting calls from firefighters from different departments within the fire department that feel that their division should be part of the bill, especially when it comes to hazardous duty pay, because many times in some instances, they are the one that goes in first when it comes to fires, etc., and they are exposed to all of the chemicals. So I must somewhat agree with them, but nonetheless, we need to move forward, and we can always amend as we go forward. Bill number 34-0142. When it comes to the automatic license plate reader, it helps also with crime fighting, and that's another tool within the Department of Public Safety, and everything helps to deter crime. when it comes to bill number 34-0147, the Crown Act, I also signed under the sponsor because many may not know my brother was one of the first Rasta man in the St. Thomas St. John district, and most of my sisters were also Rasta, and they were, and some of my colleagues also Rasta also, but in the past they were discriminated against when it comes to job, etc. So I believe people need to wear and be natural, when it comes to natural beauty, and showcase, who they are and from whence they came.
30
so
seconds.
I don't have a problem with that, and I do support that. And finally, before my 30 seconds is up, I want to speak briefly to 34-0152. When it comes to amending Virgin Islands Title 27, Chapter 10, relating to general construction contractors, I will support the bill because it's a very important field, but at the same time, I look forward to amending that chapter further to assist in streamlining processes, especially not only when it comes to the GC and the master contractors, but other individuals who also have the skill set, the experience, and all the other tools within their lifetime where they really aren't good at taking tests, but at the same time, they are just as skillful and experienced as others, and I look forward to working with my colleagues to assist those individuals moving forward. Thank you so much, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Blyden. Senator Kurt Vela, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I'll start with bill number 34-0055, the fatherhood bill, which I am going to support. But when I first saw it, I was literally upset. I was, why do we need this bill? Why do we actually need it? But I understand the importance of it. But the bill highlights the fact that we have some serious issues in the Virgin Islands. When we have to pass a bill that we hope will motivate our male population to stop having their friends back and begin to have the children back, shows you how much this community have fallen apart. So I'm going to support it. And I hope that 15 years from now, this bill is obsolete. And my colleague to my left would be heralded as the individual who sparked the change. So I am definitely going to support this bill. Bill number 34-0096. I read it, and again, I was surprised. Vivis, we have been dealing with Vivis for about 4 or 5 years. I'm still trying to get Vivis established the way that it should. So it's been quite a long time. And Vivis is just providing data that this government would be able to utilize for the path moving forward. The merger bill, long time coming also. I think 4 or 5 years. Will this bill be the solution? I hope so. Am I going to vote for it? Yes, I will. But we still have a long way to go in getting these two entities to work side by side and be able to provide that first level of quality health care to the people of the Virgin Islands. And with this particular measure, I don't want it to be watered down. So I'm sending a message to fire service. Don't water down requirements for our EMTs and EMS. Do not. Because they're the first line of care that you receive. And there have been instances of stuff taking place with testing that should not take place. So let's make sure that everyone
30 seconds.
that is going to be a part of this merger is fully qualified. Bilingual and English development program needed. I don't know how we're going to be able to attract personnel, but we have to be creative. St. Thomas has a rising population that speaks Spanish and Haitian Creole. And St. John, plenty. And if we don't address this issue, we are creating the next generation of criminals. It's unfair to have children in our schools lost looking at the teacher and no type of instruction, no type of guidance in reference to English as a second language, or sitting before that teacher clueless. It has been too long. So we need to make sure that when this bill is passed, that we're going to develop programs in which we could help the children of the Virgin Islands to be able to move forward.
Time.
Thank you so much, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Vealy. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of a number of the measures in this block. I first start off and I salute the sponsor of Bill number 34-0055, the Fatherhood Bill. And the only thing I would say as we work on tweaking it is just ensuring that we have a strong funding source for the initiative. And I would suggest we work with the family court system of the Virgin Islands as we look at really developing what will be the parenting plans and more mediation efforts to support families in our community. And so really kudos to the bill sponsor, and certainly I stand in support of our further development of the efforts to support, I think, families in general. Bill number 34-0072, a number, and I want to really, to the public, it's always important to know that while no bill is perfect, through the amendments process, we can clarify and make things more palatable, but also provide clarity to concerns raised by constituents. And I recognize the importance of a person's rights to bear arms, but I also know at the same time that has to be balanced on the concerns raised by a number of constituents of the impact the original bill had on their rights and essentially being addressed through the amendment. Bill number 34-0090, definitely in full support, as it's really important that we ensure that our government employees are properly paid. But I think also too, this highlights the importance to absolutely look at succession planning as we move throughout government and as we support the continuation of a department and agencies. Bill number 34-0096, the VIVA system. As everyone knows, I am I would say the e-government advocate of the Virgin Islands government, and certainly I know the importance of systems. And yes, and it's in the law already. Governor, I keep pushing you to keep going. Let's keep going with it, and legislature as well. We had some work to do in there, but I do appreciate what's going on so far. 34-0101, I will say that I'll stop here, that I do not support the merger, and not that I do not support that the efforts and understanding of why we have to merge, but there are issues on either side that bring concern to me, that if there's conflict between the two agencies in terms of conflict, not that they have conflict among each other, but I mean the conflict that a merger presents is that it's not clear for me that it would be good at this time to do the merge. I have to hear more from the fire service men and women. I have to hear more from the EMS directly, and I think we need more engagement internally as well in order to move forward. Bill number 34-0141.
30 seconds.
The intent of the bill is really important, but I want to emphasize the reason of my lack of support for the measure more has to do with who would have the responsibility for ensuring that our victims are protected. And so far, through the oversight activities that I've engaged in, I don't find that it would be appropriate to give it fully over to the Attorney General's office. As suggested, it'd be best to maybe place it in the jurisdiction of the court system. 34-0142, I certainly support as well, and I know my time has been called, and I want to finally, I know there's so many, close. Madam Chair,
You may proceed. You may wrap up, Senator.
Thank you. Just wrap up. I will conclude with the importance of Bill number 34-0154. And I think it's really important that we continue to curriculum efforts. I'm certainly one who joined with the sponsor to really look at how we're going to ensure that we have a balanced education system and the support for both literacy in both languages of both English and Spanish. So thank you very much, Madam Chairwoman.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I rise in support of most of the measure in this particular block, and I digress for a second. I wake up every day and ask for patience. I pray for patience as I come into this body, I swear. When we talk about being confused and differences from both sides, who is worried about those victims, those patients, those individuals that calls for an ambulance? And because of untimely responses, there is a demise. Who's concerned about those? Who's concerned that there's a wide distance between getting from Frederickstead or East End or Fortuna or Coral Bay to get to a healthcare facility? The integration makes sense. I spent a significant amount of time over the last several years working with the stakeholders. We conducted meetings, dialogue, input, and came up. The bill is not perfect, but came up with a measure that at least could stop the bleeding. I'm asking for my colleagues' support on this very important measure. 34-0072, we talk about ghost gun. Individuals have used the opportunity to hide behind bringing in parts for the purpose of putting weapons together, again, for attacks on these people in the streets. So they tried to find a way around because there was effort being made to conduct inspection at our post office, at our borders. We get the airport to finally work along with us to make sure that when firearms come in, there's all the signage and everything to minimize what's happening there. So they found another way around it, and that's how criminals think. They always try to find a method by which to counteract statutes, laws, and policies. And we have to keep moving the goalposts to make sure that we're meeting those needs. So ghost guns, again, those law-abiding citizens, those individuals with licensed firearm, those firearm dealers, don't have to be concerned about being able to order parts because you have the credentials to do that. This measure seeks to minimize those individuals that don't have such authorization to control that. Bill number 34-0152, again, creates a regulatory structure for the merger of boards relating to contractors, trades, and craft. This is the 31st legislature I've advocated for the reduction of the number of boards and commission we have here, and this is an attempt to do that. Bill number 34-0155 recognizes that the Notary and Notarial Act have been in the books for so long without any amendments or any edits.
30 seconds.
To bring us into an opportunity to revise under the uniform laws so that we could be similar to all the other states. This bill don't speak to anything in terms of the costs. That responsibility was left up to the Lieutenant Governor's office. Bill number, again, I just want, the bill number 34-0147, I want to commend my colleague for creating the respectful and open world for natural here. When we first, the Crown Act, when this bill started to first go through, we're wondering, where is this headed? But you see that it's happening even at a national level. And unfortunately for some of us, the kinkiness comes out. I remember getting beat in school because my hair was napping up like I didn't comb it. But again, it was just the nature of the beast. We had nappy hair. So it makes sense, and at least we're getting in conformity with the national level and start to be a little bit respectful to people's choice for how they want to maintain their hair. Thank you very much. Again, I stand in support of most of the measures in this particular block, 4 or 5 of which I'm the bill sponsor in. Thank you, Madam Chair, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Francis. And I too rise in support of most, if not all, of the measures in this block. But I'm going to start with the Responsible Fatherhood Act of 2022. I commend the bill sponsor, and it is my fervent hope that if this legislation is passed and this council is composed, that this council also focuses on the social economic situations that many of our fathers experience here in the Virgin Islands. It's not easy living here. I hope that this council will also be able to, there are a lot of times that fathers do want to support and take care of their children, but us girls, us women, we use our children as pawns sometimes against their very own fathers. So if this council will assist with ensuring that there is some even playing field, then I'm in full support. Because I too, when I first heard about the legislation, I was a little taken aback. But as we've discussed it, it does have merit. And if the council is able to help us and help our fathers to have a relationship, not only with their children, but with the mothers of their children, then we're on the right track. And of course, the social economic component. Now, I heard some of my colleagues talked about Bill number 34, that's 0072. That's tied to the registration of firearm components and talking about the rights of the individuals. I really think I'm going to ask my colleagues, well, I'm not the sponsor of this legislation, and the bill sponsor that give me a run for my money. I'm still going to ask my colleagues to please look at this legislation again before we vote. Because if you really think about this in context, what can happen is a part can be shipped today, another part can be shipped in 3 weeks, another component can be shipped in 2 weeks, and so on and so forth, and before you know it, a firearm is built. So we have to give consideration to that if we are going to be serious about removing the situation that we have here with firearms and not knowing how firearms get into this territory. So please read the legislation again, colleagues. Bill number 34, that's 0096, the Virgin Islands Virtual Information System. I am tethered to this legislation because somewhere back in 2009, 2010, there was a federal grant that was given to this territory through the Department of Education for $2 million to build a Virgin Islands virtual information system to collect data on our children. As a child walks into a classroom in the kindergarten, data is collected on that child, and that data should follow that child to the senior year. What that does, it helps the teacher in the next grade level to, in fact, have an idea as to what issues, what a child is experiencing while they come into their classroom, so they can provide the necessary resources and assistance to that child. It is important. This bill was vetoed, and this bill was previously vetoed. I believe that we have been at this before myself, but I've been at this as I served in the Department of Education. The concern that I have with it is under the office of the governor, and regardless of what office it sits under, there must be a commitment. I'm going to ask my colleagues to look at the state of Maryland and see how the Maryland virtual information system is working to support children in the public schools in the state of Maryland, as well as children all the way up to college. It's like cradle to grave, all the way to Department of Labor. It follows that student. Bill number 34, that's 0101, EMS fire merger. I want to thank the chair of the Committee on Health, Senator Novelli Francis Jr., the vice president of this institution. While it was sent down by the governor, he has spent an insurmountable amount of time, him and his staff, working to ensure that we were able to bring this forward today. It should have come sooner, but what better time than now? So colleagues, I'm asking you to please support this measure. Victim notification. So victim notification has created some misunderstanding with some of my colleagues. I do have a amendment that's coming forward that the particular, when people, call people out, then you have to do right by them when they do the right thing, right? So I want to commend the former police officer from the St. Croix district. He has brought an amendment to satisfy the concerns, and we agree on it. So the amendment will be offered by Senator Gittins and Senator Donna Fred Gregory. Teamwork, the retired officer. Teamwork makes the dream work. All right. License plate reader is a no-brainer. I am a senator in the Virgin Islands. I'm a Virgin Islander. And when I drive in the night, I always looking in my rearview mirror. We have challenges here. And of course, this can't continue to be the Wild Wild West. When there's a stoplight, stop at the stoplight. I don't care what time of the morning or night it is, stop at the stoplight. So I must commend the bill sponsor. The Open World for Natural Hair Act. The only problem I got with it is, and this is a little joke, the bill sponsor, hair natural. Light moment. But I want to commend her for the vision and seeing that on the national level, there was a push for this. Yes, and I do have some challenges with the Notarial Act, but I believe that we still have an opportunity to make some amendments. I saw that the Lieutenant Governor already pushed out some fees, which is of concern to me. So perhaps at a later time, we have an opportunity to make some amendments to the authority that the Lieutenant Governor has. I think $15 per sheet, paper, document to notarize seems very excessive for the people of the Virgin Islands. So colleagues, based on what I've reviewed here, I am in fact in support of all the measures in this particular block. So I'm going to ask the Madam Clerk to call up the first item in block number 3.
Bill number 34, that's 0055, an act amending Title 34, Virgin Islands Code by adding a Chapter 4 to be known as the Responsible Fatherhood Act of 2022.
Roll call. Roll call, colleagues, on bill number 34-0055.
Support our colleagues.
Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, absent. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne DeGraff.
Yes.
Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Novell Francis. Senator Novell Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yes. Senator Javan James. Senator James, absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne. Senator Payne, yes. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle Thoreau. Senator Thoreau, absent. Senator Kurt Vialet. Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 11 yeas, 4 absent.
Please mark Senator Blyden's vote as yes and Senator Janelle K. Thoreau vote as yes.
Madam President, we have 13 yeas and 2 absent.
Thank you. Bill number 34-0055, an act amending Title 34, Virgin Islands Code by adding a Chapter 4 to be known as the Responsible Fatherhood Act of 2022 has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0072, an act amending Title 23, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, providing for the declaration of firearm components upon their entry into the Virgin Islands and other related purposes.
Roll call on bill number 34-0072.
Senator Marvin Blyden. Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne DeGraff.
Yes.
Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis, yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Javon James Sr. Senator James, yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson.
A big yes.
Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne.
Yes.
Senator Payne, yes. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau. Senator Thoreau, absent.
Yes.
Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet. Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 1 not voting, and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0072, an act amending Title 23, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, providing for the declaration of firearm components upon their entry into the Virgin Islands and other related purposes, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0090, an act amending Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 25, Subchapter 5, Section 570, relating to the Career Incentive Program for Peace Officers, to extend the program to peace officers in the Department of Licensing and Consumer Affairs, the Department of Planning and Natural Resources, the Department of Health, Environmental Health Division, and the Virgin Islands Legislature, and to exclude exempt employees from the program, and providing for exempt employees participating in the program on the effective date of the act to continue their participation in the program.
Senator Stephen A. Payne Sr., you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. I offer amendment number 34, that's 491, to bill number 34-0090, offered by yours truly, Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., which reads, Bill number 34-0090 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows. Section blank, Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 25, Section 570 is amended by inserting enforcement officers of the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority after Human Services. I so move.
Amendment number 34-491 has been properly moved by Senator Stephen D. Payne to bill number 34-0090 has been properly moved by Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph and Senator Yvonne E. James Sr. and Senator Dewey. Seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph and Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Objected to by Yvonne E. James Sr. Roll call on bill number 30, on amendment number 34, that's 491. Thank you, Senator. Madam Clerk, put 3 minutes on the clock for each of the, 2 minutes, 2 minutes on the clock for each of the senators. Senator Stephen D. Payne, you're recognized for your debate time.
Thank you, Madam President and colleagues. This amendment, number 34, that's 491, just brings the Waste Management Authority in parity with all other peace officers from all the other agencies. This agency was left out inadvertently, and this is just an amendment to actually just correct what was left off initially. I reserve the balance of my time, Madam Chair, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Payne. Senator Giovanni James Sr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes debate time.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and that's exactly why I objected it to. Because I just wanted to make sure that for transparency, people who are watching knows exactly what we're doing and which part of the code we are amending, just for transparency. So that's why I objected. So I reserve the balance of my time. I withdraw the balance of my time. Thank you. I withdraw my objection. Thank you.
Amendment number 34, that's 491. Amended to bill number 0090 has been properly moved by Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph and Dwayne M. DeGraff. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Bill number 34-0090, an act amending Title 3. I'm going to repeat this. Roll call on bill number 34-0090 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden.
You have to pick it up because it is.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea.
You're too far away. You got to pick it up. You got to pick it up.
Senator Carrion. Senator Carrion absent. Yes. Senator DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Francis Jr. Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Gittins. Senator Gittins, yes. Senator James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yes.
Senator Franklin Johnson?
Yay.
Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Joseph? Senator Joseph, yes. Senator Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Saru? Yes. Senator Saru, yes. Senator Viale?
Could you please full name of the senators?
Sure. Senator Kurt A. Viale? Yes. Senator Viale, yes. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Yes. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34, that's 0090, an act amending Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 25, Subchapter 5, Section 570, relating to the Career Incentive Program for Peace Officers to extend the program to peace officers in the Department of Licensing and Consumer Affairs, the Department of Planning and Natural Resources, the Department of Health, Environmental Health Division, and the Virgin Islands Legislature, and to exclude exempt employees from the program and providing for exempt employees participating in the program on the effective date of the act to continue their participation in the program. As amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0096, an act amending Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, by adding a Section 27J, establishing the Virgin Islands Virtual Information System and providing for other related purposes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0096.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Yes. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr., yes. Senator Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory? Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth Gittens? Yes. Senator Gittens? Yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr.? Yes. Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin Johnson? Yes. Senator Franklin Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne, yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Yes. Senator Saru, yes. Senator Kurt Viale? Yes. Senator Viale, yes. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0096, an act amending Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, by adding a Section 27J, establishing the Virgin Islands Virtual Information System and providing for other related purposes, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0101, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapters 1 and 15, Title 23, Chapter 7, and Title 33, Section 3032, to add a unit within the existing Virgin Islands Fire Service for emergency medical services, and to establish the Virgin Islands Fire and Emergency Medical Services to provide fire prevention services, fire suppression services, emergency medical services, and for the protection of life and property, to require the fire service and the emergency medical services to develop a merger plan, and to provide for the transfer of employees from the fire service and the emergency medical services to the Virgin Islands Fire and Emergency Medical Services to provide for other related purposes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0101.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff.
Yes.
Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens.
Yes.
Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Javon James Sr.
Yes.
Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson.
Yay.
Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne, yes. Senator Milton Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau.
Yes.
Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet. Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker.
Nay.
Senator Whitaker, nay. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 1 nay, and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0101, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapters 1 and 15, Title 23, Chapter 7, and Title 33, Section 3032, to add a unit within the existing Virgin Islands Fire Service for emergency medical services and to establish the Virgin Islands Fire and Emergency Medical Services to provide fire prevention services, fire suppression services, emergency medical services, and for the protection of life and property, to require the fire services and the emergency medical services to develop and merge our plan, and to provide for the transfer of employees from the fire services and the emergency medical services to the Virgin Islands Fire and Emergency Medical Services to provide for other related purposes, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0141, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 34, Chapter 8, to require the Bureau of Corrections and the Virgin Islands Attorney General's Office to notify expeditiously victims of crimes against the person of the release of their alleged perpetrator. Amending Title 5, Chapter 407, Section 4606, relating to the restitution and notification of victims of crime by the Territorial Parole Board of an inmate's release to increase the time, contents, and the methods of notification to a crime victim of an inmate's release and for other related purposes.
Senator Gittens, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise to offer amendment number 34, that's 507, an amendment to Bill number 34, that's 0141, offered by yourself, Donna M. Fred Gregory, and Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Bill number 34, that's 0141, is amended in the following instances. A, the long title is amended by striking Bureau of Corrections and inserting Virgin Islands Police Department. B, Section 1, technical amendment, the word should be internal. Section 203A is amended. 1, by inserting a section symbol before 203A on page 2, line 14, and 2, at the end of subsection A by adding a sentence that reads as follows. Initially, the court shall notify the Virgin Islands Police Department. Technical amendment rather than a comma, there should be hyphen, Office of the Victim Witness Advocate, and the Department of Justice's, there should be a technical amendment hyphen, Office of Victim Witness Advocate, the Family Resource Center, and the Women's Coalition, or any successor victims advocacy organization of the pre-trial. There should be a technical amendment as well, and post-trial release of a defendant who is charged with a crime against the person. I so move.
Second for my team.
Amendment to 34-507. Amendment number 34-507 to Bill number 34-0141 have been properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, seconded by Carla J. Joseph, Stephen D. Payne, Kurt A. Vele, Novelle E. Francis, Marvin A. Blyden, Genevieve Whitaker, Milton Potter, and Dwayne M. DeGraff. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Roll call on Bill number 34-0141 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novelle Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory? Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Yes. Senator Gittins, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr.? Senator Yvonne James, yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yes. Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne, yes. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle Thoreau? Yes. Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vele? Yes. Senator Vele, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Yes. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0141. An act amending Bill number 34-0141, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code Title 34, Chapter 8 to require the Bureau of Corrections and the Virgin Islands Attorney General's Office to notify expeditiously victims of crimes against the person of the release of the alleged perpetrator, amending Title 5, Chapter 407, Section 4606, relating to restitution and notification of victims of crime by the Territorial Parole Board of an inmate's release to increase the time, contents, and the method of notification to a crime victim of an inmate's release and for other related purposes, has been amended, as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0142, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 20, Chapter 45, by adding a subchapter 2 to provide for an automatic license plate reader system as a crime-fighting tool throughout the Virgin Islands, amending Title 20, Chapter 32, Subchapter 1, relating to the inter-island transport of motor vehicles, to provide additional requirements in Section 225A for transporting motor vehicles inter-island and adding Section 225C to provide for a special permit for vehicles brought into the Virgin Islands, amending Title 3, Chapter 33, Section 881G, relating to public records to exclude from public examination captured plate data from automatic license plate reader systems, requiring the Virgin Islands Police Department in conjunction with the Office of the Attorney General to promulgate regulations relating to the automatic license plate reader system, making a $500,000 appropriation to the Virgin Islands Police Department to establish a pilot speed and red light camera program and providing for other purposes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0142.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory? Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Javon James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yes. Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Yes. Senator Payne, yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle Thoreau? Yes. Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet? Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Yes. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0142, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code Title 20, Chapter 45, by adding a subchapter 2 to provide for automatic license plate reader system as a crime-fighting tool throughout the Virgin Islands, amending Title 20, Chapter 32, Subchapter 1, relating to the inter-island transport of motor vehicles to provide additional requirements in Section 225A for transporting motor vehicles inter-island and adding Section 225C to provide for a special permit for vehicles brought into the Virgin Islands. Amending Title 3, Chapter 33, Section 881G, relating to public records to exclude from public examination captured plate data from automatic license plate reader systems, and requiring the Virgin Islands Police Department in conjunction with the Office of the Attorney General to promulgate regulations relating to automatic license plate reader system, making a $500,000 appropriation to the Virgin Islands Police Department to establish a pilot speed and red light camera program, and providing for other purposes, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0147, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 10, Chapter 1, Sections 2 and 3, relating to discrimination on account of race to include discrimination on the basis of hair texture and protective hairstyle, and amending Title 17, Chapter 3, relating to education to enact the Creating a Respectful and Open World for Natural Hair Act, or the Virgin Islands Crown Act.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0147.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson.
Yay.
Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne, yes. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle Thoreau. Senator Thoreau, absent. Senator Kurt Vialet. Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 13 yeas and 2 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34 dash. Could you repeat that tally again? You're lucky. Please record Senator Vélez's vote as, sorry. Please record Senator Thoreau's vote as yes.
Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0147, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, Chapter 1, Sections 2 and 3 relating to discrimination on account of race to include discrimination on the basis of hair texture or protective hairstyle, and amending Title 17, Chapter 3 relating to education to enact the Creating a Respectful and Open World for Natural Hair Act, or the Virgin Islands Crown Act, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Senator Novell Francis Jr., you're recognized for a point of order.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I wanted to go back to the tally on Bill 34-0101. Can we get that tally again? I'm getting some information in regards to the numbers there. Can we get a tally?
Madam Clerk, can you please give us the tally once again on Bill number 34-0101?
Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 1 nay, and 1 absent.
Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up, Senator. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0152, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 27, Chapter 10, relating to general construction contractors to place for licensing and regulatory purposes the professions in the plumbing, electrical, mechanical, and fiber optic fields, in addition to certain specialty trades under the VI Board of Contractors, Trades and Crafts, and repealing Chapter 7.
Roll call on Bill number 34-0152.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory? Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Yes. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yes. Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne, Sr.? Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle Thoreau? Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet? Yes. Senator Viale, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Yes. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0152, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 27, Chapter 10, relating to general construction contractors to place for licensing and regulatory purposes the professions in the plumbing, electrical, mechanical, and fiber optic fields, in addition to certain specialty trades under the Board of Contractors, Trades, and Crafts, and repealing Chapter 7 has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0154, an act amending Title 17, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 41A, relating to bilingual education to direct the Department of Education to establish and maintain the bilingual and English language development program in the public schools.
Roll call on Bill number 34-0154.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Yay. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Yes. Senator Kenneth Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James, Sr.? Oh, I'm sorry. Senator Dwayne DeGraff? Yes. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Yvonne James, Sr.? Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yay. Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau? Yes. Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Viale? Yes. Senator Viale, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0154, an act amending Title 17, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 41A, relating to bilingual education to direct the Department of Education to establish and maintain the bilingual and English language development program in the public schools, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0155, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapter 29, relating to notaries, notarial officers, and notarial acts by adding Subchapter 3, enacting the Virgin Islands Uniform Law on Notarial Acts 2021, and amending and repealing conflicting laws on notaries public.
Senator Francis Heiliger, you're recognized for your amendment.
I move amendment number 34-509 to Bill 34-0155, offered by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Bill number 34-0155, Section 2 is amended in paragraph 4 by striking 25 on page 30, line 6, and inserting $15 in its place. I so move.
Amendment number 34-509 to Bill number 34-0155, offered by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, seconded by Senator Yvonne E. James Sr., Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, Senator Carla J. Joseph, and Yvonne E. James Sr. has been properly moved and seconded. Hearing no objections, So ordered. Roll call on bill number 34, that's 0155.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr. Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson.
Yay.
Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau. Yes. Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet. Yes. Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, absent. Madam President. Madam President, we have 13 yeas and 2 absent.
Thank you. Please mark Senator Whitaker's vote as yes.
Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0155, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title III, Chapter 29, relating to notaries, notarial officers, and notarial acts by adding Subchapter 3, enacting the Virgin Islands Uniform Law on Notarial Acts 2021, and amending and repealing conflicting laws on notaries. Public, as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Colleagues, this is the last item in this block. Senator Gittens, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President and colleagues, I rise to reconsider Bill number 34-0090 as amended because the lottery enforcement officers were left out. I so moved. I so move.
Second.
Motion to reconsider Bill number 34-0090 has been properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittens, seconded by Senator Novalee Francis, Senator Stephen D. Payne, Senator Yvonne James, and Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Senator Gittens, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, I move amendment number 34-491, an amendment to Bill number 34-0090 offered by Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Bill number 34-0090 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows. Section blank, Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 25, Section 570, is amended by inserting enforcement officers of the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority, a technical amendment, and adding lottery enforcement officers after human services. I so move.
Amendment number 34-491 has been properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittens, seconded by Stephen D. Payne, objected to by Senator Janelle. Objected to by Senator Janelle K. Thoreau. 2 minutes debate time. Madam Clerk, please place 2 minutes debate time on the clock for each senator. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your 2 minutes debate time. Please recognize the senator.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, I simply made the reconsideration to add the lottery enforcement officers as per our rules. Chapter 7, Rule 711 speaks to reconsideration, which was voted upon favorably. And then we move onto the amendment, which Chapter 6 of the Rule 610 speak to amendments, which was done. I reserve the balance of my time.
The time, Senator? Senator, do you reserve the balance of your time? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, I did say so.
Senator Soro, you're recognized for your 2 minutes debate time.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam President, I asked that, I objected because we omitted the taxi cab commission and they too go through the police academy. And we picking and choosing, and I believe that just say all the law enforcement officers in the government are done. I reserve the balance of my time.
Madam Clerk, how much time is left on the clock for Senator Gittins?
1 minute, 32 seconds.
Senator Gittins, you're recognized for your 1 minute, 32 seconds.
I respect my colleagues' debate. However, she didn't make the motion to add that agency. I did. So what's before us is to add and lottery enforcement officers. I reserve the balance of my time.
Madam Clerk, how much time is left on the clock for Senator Janelle K. Soro?
1 minute, 39 seconds.
Senator Soro, you're recognized for your 1 minute, 39 seconds.
Thank you, Madam Chair. The sponsor of the amendment, the all law enforcement officers, I assume that he would have covered all of the enforcement officers. So I didn't know I have to come back and do this, but the technical amendment was 4 words, and I can't add taxi cab commission. There'll be 6. So I may move to make an amendment to the non-germane bill later on in this session. Or I will probably move to amend the amendment at some point. I just wanted to put my objection on the record. I reserve the balance of my time.
Senator Gittins? Madam Clerk? Madam Clerk, what's the time left on Senator Gittins' debate time?
1 minute, 18 seconds.
Senator Gittins, you're recognized for your 1 minute, 18 seconds.
Madam President, I maintain that the amendment for the reconsideration was made for the lottery enforcement officers, and I encourage my colleague that if she wants to amend it further, she can go ahead and submit her amendment to the Office of Legal Counsel and attach it to the non-germane bill. But I'm asking for my colleague's support on this reconsideration that's currently before us. Thank you, and I return the balance of my time.
Thank you, Senator Gittins. Madam Clerk? How much time is left on Senator Soro's debate time?
1 minute, 1 second.
Senator Soro, you're recognized for your 1 minute, 1 second.
Thank you, Madam President. And as the sponsor of the amendment highlighted, I will accept the challenge and I will amend the amendment moving forward. I withdraw my amendment at this time. My objection at this time. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Soro. Amendment number 34-491 was properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Actually, hearing no objections, so ordered. All right. Yes. Roll call on bill number 34-0100. Roll call on bill number 34-0090 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden? Yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff?
Yes.
Senator DeGraff? Yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr.? Yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yes.
Yes.
Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr. Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yes. Senator Johnson, yes.
Madam Clerk, I'm going to have to go back. I have to go back to the motion, to the amendment. It was a motion for reconsideration, right? Yeah. So it needs a 2/3 vote. No, the amendment. We already made I did hearing no objection, yes. So we're going to do a roll call on the amendment 34-491 to bill number 34-0090, motion for reconsideration. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Yay. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Gittens, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yay. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Yes. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Vielle. Senator Kurt A. Vielle. Senator Vielle, absent. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Motion to reconsider amendment number 34-491. Motion to amend. Amendment number 34-491 to bill number 0090 is adopted. Roll call on bill number 34-0090 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Kenneth Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr. Yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yes. Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Yes. Senator Saru, yes. Senator Kurt Vielle. Yes. Senator Vielle, yes. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0090, an act amending Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 25, Subchapter 5, Section 570, relating to the Career Incentive Program for Peace Officers, to extend the program to peace officers in the Department of Licensing and Consumer Affairs, the Department of Planning and Natural Resources, the Department of Health, Environmental Health Division, and the Virgin Islands Legislature, and to exclude exempt employees from the program, and providing for exempt employees participating in the program and the effective date of this act, to continue their participation in this program as amended has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Colleagues, I want to make sure that we don't have any continued confusion. Motion to reconsider. I actually misspoke when I said it required a two-thirds vote. Rule number 711 indicates in our rules that it only requires a majority vote. We did vote on it, but I think it's important for us to correct the record. Thank you. Colleagues, we are moving to block number 4. I'm going to ask Madam Clerk to call up the items in block number 4.
Bill number 34-0156, an act amending Title 15, Virgin Islands Code, Part 1, relating to descendants' estates by adding Chapter 1A, enacting the Virgin Islands Uniform Electronic Wills Act. Bill number 34-0166, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 27, by changing the name of the chapter to the Virgin Islands Unauthorized and Surplus Lines Insurer Act, and by establishing the diligent search requirements that an authorized surplus lines broker must fulfill before placing coverage for certain lines of insurance with a surplus lines insurer in the territory and for other purposes. Bill number 34-0170, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 29, Chapter 12, Sections 708, 708A, 708B, 710, 711, 712, 713A, B5, 715, and 723, relating to Economic Development Program, amending the incentives to beneficiaries to further their commitments to investment in the Virgin Islands community. Bill number 34-0171, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapter 27, Section 706 of Chapter 28A, Section 755, relating to the service retirement annuity to allow retirees to re-enter government service and retain their annuity while paying a contribution to the retirement system. Amending Title 3, Chapter 25, Subchapter 3, relating to the government personnel position classification system position to cover positions of annuitants who re-enter the government service and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0182, an act amending Title 31, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 4, relating to the naming of real and personal property of the government of the Virgin Islands after persons to exempt the University of the Virgin Islands, the Wong F. Louis Hospital and Medical Center, and the Snyder Regional Medical Center from the requirement of obtaining legislative approval before naming any of their respective property for the sole purpose of allowing fundraising and exchanging for and recognition of significant financial bequests or endowments and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0191, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 55, relating to captive insurance companies to clarify the purpose of the chapter and to prohibit the organization within the Virgin Islands of a special category of multi-state insurance that may not be required to comply with the accreditation standards established by the National Association of Insurance Commissioners and adopted by the territory as a NAIC accredited jurisdiction. Bill number 34-0198, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, Section 330, establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Contractors, Trades, and Crafts. Bill number 34-0204, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 22, Chapter 58, relating to self-insurance, and Title 29, Chapter 10, Section 543, relating to the powers of the Port Authority, to authorize the Virgin Islands Port Authority to establish a self-insurance program to cover and manage certain risks. Bill number 34-0027, an act approving the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority's 3-year affordable housing plan, 2022 to 2024. Bill number 34-0087, an act amending Title 20, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 3, by adding Subchapter 2, providing for a complete streets policy and creating a complete streets task force within the Department of Public Works to aid in the development and implementation of strategies to increase the usability of all streets for all modes of travel for citizens of all age and abilities in the Virgin Islands, making an $100,000 appropriation from the Community Facilities Trust account to the Department of Public Works to implement the Complete Streets policy and for other related purposes. This completes the reading of Block 4, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. At this time, again, colleagues, we have a 3-minute debate time. Senator Francis Heiliger, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you. Good afternoon once again to my colleagues, people of the territory, staff. I would like to rise in support of some of these bills. Several of them I will not be supporting today. As it relates to, for Bill number 34-0166, I will not be supporting that piece of legislation. In regards to Surplus Line Insurers Act, unfortunately, we live in a territory where we are supplemented by quite a bit of surplus line insurance, and according to what we're attempting to do, it will turn the entire Virgin Islands into a surplus line an area. That is a major concern for me because what people might not realize, that is high risk and much higher insurance here in the territory. 34-0170, I do not have an issue with this piece of legislation as it relates to expanding and giving more opportunities for people to participate in the program, the EC program. 34-0171, I am in full support of this piece of legislation. This piece of legislation gives retirees an opportunity to come back into the workforce. There was a major issue over the years where laws were limiting their ability to return, rightfully so at the time, and they were given exemptions for, I think, nurses, I think some law enforcement, teachers, etc. But with this piece of legislation, they have to contribute to the retirement system, and I think that would alleviate quite a bit of the issues that people did have with them coming back, collecting a retirement, but now they would be also contributing, so I think that's a definite plus. As it relates to 34-0182, no. As it relates to 34-0191, relative captive insurance, making sure that this is altered, I am in support of this. Relative captive insurance is something that is utilized by organizations.
30 seconds.
But I do agree that we need to prohibit those organizations if they're going to be utilizing this tool. For them, they're not allowed to expand out of their organization. So I am definitely supporting this piece of legislation. As it relates to 34-0204, this one has to do with dealing with establishing self-insurance program for the Port Authority. If the finances are available and they can do it for themselves and it's a much better deal that they could come up with, I fully support it. My time has been called, so therefore, I was doing good today. My time has been called and I will make my votes accordingly at the time when. Thank you so much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. Senator Francis Heiliger. Senator DeGraff, you recognize for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good afternoon, colleagues. Good afternoon, everyone. The Bill 34-0227, the 3-year affordable housing plan, I received it here today. Thank you, my colleague, Senator Blyden, for getting it out, and I will support that. It's a plan that they have, so I have no problem with that. The 34-0204, the self-insurance by the Virgin Islands Port Authority. I believe that could become a model insurance idea for semi-autonomous agencies that generate their own revenues and are willing to take on some of their insurance issues and save on some premiums. I do support that. The captive insurance, 34-0191, I will support that. 34-0198, I do support that. 34-0182, I don't support that at all. I believe it's in our hands as the first branch of government to name some of these buildings after some of our local Virgin Islanders, and I will treasure that, and I will fight for that to the end. So if my colleagues see fit to go ahead, then they go ahead on their own, not me. 34-0171, you retire from the government, or you retire through GRS, you return. GRS said it could generate up to, I think Mr. Nib mentioned, about $18 million a year, which would help GRS, which would also go for what my colleague spoke about in regards to open back up the loan program. So I support that 100%. The surplus line insurance, I don't support that. I think even though I know it's an issue that's going to come regardless, I just don't support at this time. I think it opens up a little Pandora's box, and I'm not comfortable with that right now, so I won't support that. 34-170, I support that bill, and 34-0156, just to see in the bill Uniform Electronic Wills Act. I think that's going to be a game changer here in the Virgin Islands.
30 seconds.
Because of the way we do things and for how long everything takes to have it, we could do these things electronic and get them at a, quicker. I think that's going to be a game changer in the territory. So at the appropriate time, I'll be ready to vote for most of the bills in this block. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator DeGraff. Senator Johnson, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Good afternoon. I rise in support of some of these bills, and I'll start with the one I'm in support of. That's bill number 34-0182. And I could recall very clearly when we named the UVI gym in honor of a Virgin Islander, Mr. Blake. That's where this issue started. That's where it started. We named a Virgin Islander who did so much work down to UVI. In fact, he was the major part of the athletic department getting how it got. And I can recall clearly when Dr. Hall came here and was opposing to that. And the question was asked, how much money did you find for the gym for all the years it's been there? But because we were putting a Virgin Islander, someone who worked so hard. So I definitely can't support this measure because I feel that we should make sure when our people give that type of service that we let it be known. Let the children know who is Blake. Let the children know there's accomplishments. And not just Blake, any other Virgin Islander that work hard the way he work. So I definitely cannot support this measure. And if my colleague choose and move ahead with it, then it's on my colleague. Bill number 34-0156, I'll support this measure. 34-0166, I definitely support that measure too. And just for the sake of time, the majority of these bills on this are black, I will definitely be supporting. But Mr. President, thank you, and I give you some time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Senator Johnson, for the time back. Senator Yvonne James, Senior, you recognized for your 3 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. I'm not giving back any time. Bill number 34-0171, relating to the service retirement annuity to allow retirees to re-enter government service and retain their annuity while paying a contribution to the retirement system. I am all in support of it. I will be voting yes. But like I said in the Committee of Jurisdiction, we have to hold the necessary job fairs to attract young Virgin Islanders to get certain positions. And stop telling people about they overqualify and them nonsense. And then when they come, you say they underqualified. I'd rather a person that's overqualified than underqualified. We have young Virgin Islanders who want to enter into government. I receive many calls day after day, people trying to get into government. and they're not returning the phone calls to these individuals to follow up on the application. Like I said, I'm not knocking on the bill. I will be voting in affirmative for it. But as the youngest one in here, I was given an opportunity by 5,000 people. And we should give the same opportunities for young people when they apply. Bill number 34-0204, which speaks to the powers of the authority to authorize the Virgin Islands Power Authority to establish a self-insurance program to cover and manage certain risks. In the Committee on Finance, we had a great discussion regarding this bill. And to Director Dow, we know you're going to do the right thing. And just make sure that this is enforced and we could be able to, over the years, have a certain set of money put aside in case you need to tap into it for projects, since you don't receive any money from the government of the Virgin Islands, to be able to do the necessary projects and to move forward. Bill number 34-0227, kudos to my good friend from St. Thomas for bringing this bill forward, which speaks to approving the 3-year affordable housing plan. And I want to commend the good senator for chairing our committee hearing the other day, in which we spoke about the housing crisis in the territory, dealing with our homeless population, and the list goes on. It's a serious, serious conversation. As much as people might say, well, I am doing good, I have good credit, but it's still hard for a person like me to get a loan. But thank God, when I was working in Hovensa back in the days, I guess things were different back then. I was fortunate. But you would swear with it in advance of technology and the things would be easier for younger Virgin Islanders. Because I'm going to tell you this, if you watch the census population or the census numbers, the numbers are going down. And then we speak about that brain drain. Colleagues, I commend everyone for these bills. And I really hope once these bills are passed, the chairpersons for these committees need to follow up to make sure that these agencies and departments are enforcing these very important measures. I didn't have the time to speak on the rest bills, but those are the main bills that stood out to me, and I'll be voting in the affirmative for most of them. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator James Sr. Next, we'll go to Carla J. Joseph. You're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you kindly, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise to support several bills on this agenda, which I am a co-sponsor of, or a sponsor of, namely Bill number 34-0198, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, Section 330, establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Contractors, Trades, and Crafts. My background before I came to be an elected official was preparing the way for our young people, as well as those who are underserved, to gain employment opportunities using the trades in our workforce. This allows even the tradesmen now who have been working for a number of years to gain the trade, because now we're going to be expanding also the number of persons who sits on these boards, so that we're able to have more tradesmen and general contractors licensed. So I'm definitely happy to see that this legislation is coming forward. I also want to indicate, even though I'm not a sponsor of this measure, Bill number 34-0182, which deals with the naming of facilities at the University of the Virgin Islands and the Wang F. Louis Hospital and Medical Center and Schneider Regional Medical Center. This in itself is critical, because this money, when they raise these money, this is $1 million opportunity they use to raise money so it could go into the endowment. In 2018, I believe, or 2017, the University of the Virgin Islands had to go into their endowment to be able to continue to operate in the Virgin Islands. I am a proud graduate of the University of the Virgin Islands, and I know without the education that this institution gave me, I would not be here. And so we need to open it up as many as possible. This bill in itself, even though I'm not the sponsor or even signed on, this bill allows the university to still be able to raise funds to carry out its operation and its mission in our Virgin Islands. It does not prevent any legislation to name any facilities. It does not. And so I am going to stand firm. I know I'm not the sponsor, but I must stand up for this just bill and asking for your support. Colleagues, I also want to finally indicate, may I wrap up, Mr. President?
You may conclude.
Thank you kindly. Mr. President and colleagues, I would also like to commend the sponsor of 34-0227. I signed on to that piece of legislation, which came in very short notice to us, but I come from a strong background in public housing and providing opportunities for those who are downtrodden and need opportunities to own their own home. This bill is an act approving the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority 3-year affordable housing plan. I stand firmly on everything I have stood for today. And Mr. Chairman, I thank you kindly for allowing me the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Joseph. Senator at Large Payne Sr., you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you for the time, Mr. President. I want to go back to a second to Responsible Father Act, just to speak about an individual from St. Croix. One of my good friends over there, Mr. Damian Lang, who in his time had some brushings with the law. However, he was able to overcome that, started a non-profit organization entitled name Daddy's Day Out, where he puts together events to encourage fathers to show up and engage in outdoor sports activities with their children. Now, we all know that children take in 65% of what they actually see. And through Damian's efforts, young males are now getting a chance to see and learn how a father is supposed to interact with his son and daughter. Even if they lose a race, it doesn't go to fisticuffs. It's laughter, and next time, don't worry, son, we're going to get them next time. They get a chance to even see their daddies losing races and then shaking hands and laughing with the person who beat them in the race, like what happened to Senator Johnson when he was running a race on St. Croix. So if you're on the big, then these are actually valuable life lessons that are actually being taught. So if you're ever on the Big Island and you want to positively interact with your son at an event, please reach out to Mr. Damian Lang. He can be found on Facebook. Bill number 34-0171, which would allow retirees to return to work and retain the annuity while paying a contribution, is a serious game changer. This would allow retired police officers, social workers, firefighters, etc., to return to service, especially at this time when all of our government offices are seriously short-staffed. Bill number 34-0087, before Mr. President calls my time. Thanks to AARP, Mr. Troy Schuster and his team, as well as Mr. Julian Henley, the Disability Coordinator. This bill would allow the Complete Streets Task Force to ensure that our streets and sidewalks are designed in a manner that makes it easily accessible to all persons, no matter age, ability, or disability. In areas wherever it's feasible, we will have bike lanes, walking lanes, sidewalks that accommodate electric mobile chairs, and I've stated before, look at the bypass in Christiansted. You can see individuals walking, jogging, out for leisurely walks. Also on the new promenade on St. Thomas, it's now a hot spot for the same activity. And since we're moving in the direction of green energy, I have an amendment that will allow the task force to identify areas along our roadways where they can identify possible sites for charging ports for electric vehicles, to include mobile chairs for the disabled community. At some time in the future, gasoline port vehicles will actually be obsolete. And one thing of the past is, as gas prices continue to head in the direction that they're heading,
Time.
many of us, including yours truly, will be utilizing my 10-speed bike as a primary mode of transportation by adding a battery-powered motor where I can travel at 35 miles per hour from St. John to Great Hope, all the way to the legislature. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Payne. Senator Potter, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise to support the vast majority of the bills in this block. And I'm going to zero in right now on bill number 34-0171, the bill that we call the Return to Work bill. It is an act that a bill that we prime sponsored. It's an initiative that has really been a long time coming and will positively impact the way that we treat our seniors here in this territory. In a nutshell, the bill allows the GVI retirees to lawfully return to work while continuing to receive their service annuity. What is critical here is that the bill places absolutely no financial burden on the GERS, and I want to repeat it again. The bill places absolutely no financial burden on the GERS. In fact, it offers a financial lifeline to the system, and that GERS will continue to receive both the employer and employee contributions without having the obligation to recalculate the retiree's annuity. The bill was not developed in a vacuum. We had direct input from Administrator Nibbs, the chairman of the board, Mr. Nellan Pori, the director of the Division of Personnel, Ms. Cindy Richardson, the chief of Group Health Insurance, Ms. Valerie Daly, the unions. We had Gruff, we had AARP, Mr. Schuster, and Ms. Toussaint. We really had a wide collaborative group of individuals who had input in creating this bill. The bill widens the pool of potential retirees to help the GVI fill the hundreds of vacant positions that often go unfilled on an annual basis. And it allows the GVI to retain critical institutional knowledge. Colleagues, this is a win-win scenario here, in that Bill 34-0171 will generate badly needed income for the returning retiree on the one hand and the GERS on the other, while creating a pool of qualified applicants to fill critical government vacancies. I think this is really a positive opportunity for us to finally put the notion of double dipping to rest. Madam President, I also support Bill number 34-0204, and that is the self-insurance initiative of the Virgin Islands Port Authority.
Time.
Did you say time?
Yes, I do.
Oh, the time went by fast. Thank you very much, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Potter. Senator Saru, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam President, you've been chairing our week, so I keep saying chair. I stand in support of about all of the legislations in this block. We're doing some great work at the Lieutenant Governor's office, bringing them into conformity with existing practices. So I agree with that. I agree with the EDC program. Lord knows we need some help over there so we can really see the fruits of their tax benefits. We really need to be able to touch some of the things that they should be doing in our community. So I appreciate that as well. The bill for the retirees, I am also in support of that legislation. Bill 34-0182, I'm also in support of that legislation as well. And just about the other legislations before us, I think that this is a critical block, and it varies from subject to subject. But I don't need to belabor the issue if they've gone through the legislative process. Some of these bills have been vetted, and we had some contentious debates over them. And I think that they have been perfected with the appropriate amendments. So I am in support of all of the legislations in this block. Thank you for the time, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Saru. Senator Kurt A. Vaile, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I am in support of Bill number 34-0171. Institutional knowledge is always important to allow the government to flawlessly continue its operation. However, colleagues, I have an amendment to that particular bill, and the amendment is 34-463, which seeks to delete Section 7 as amended by Act number 7281. What Section 7 is that when there was an effort to try to reduce the number of government employees, incentives were given to government employees to retire. So there was legislation passed way back that incentivized employees to retire by offering them $10,000. And then there was also legislation that penalized every government employee who worked more than 30 years by 3%. And in actuality, they never took the 3% out. So when you go to retire, they then said you owe the 3% for all the years over 30. So we have had individuals that want to retire. We have a good legal counsel that's way up there. If that legal counsel was supposed to retire, would we penalize for that 9 years over 30? So this is going to delete that 3%. We don't want to penalize individuals who are working longer. We want to encourage them to work longer, because the longer that they work, it saves the system. So we don't want employees, as they hit 30 years, you're forcing them to retire by a 3% penalty. Because within 1 year of retirement, they gobble up more than the 3% penalty, and they become a retiree collecting annuity. So this is going to eliminate that. You could work 31, 32, 33. We want you to work longer with no penalty, because the longer that you work, the better off the system will be. Bill number 34-0182 with the naming rights for the university. This doesn't take away anything from anybody. It does not. It retains the right of the legislature to be able to name buildings in honor of individuals.
30 seconds.
But it takes away the legislature input in the university being able to attract large donors that they would be able to give naming rights in exchange for a commitment to a building or an establishment of a new building. So it doesn't take anything away from us. It's done at universities across the nation, across the world. You go to any university and you see buildings that are named after individuals that gave the university X amount of money. We are no different. And we have donors here right now who want to give money to the university and who want a building named in their honor.
Time.
And if somebody's going to give you $1 million, $2 million, and they want a wing, you're going to say no? This is done across the nation. So let's not have a narrow view as to what this is trying to attempt. Thank you so much, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Vaile. Senator Marvin A. Blayden, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you so much, Madam President. I do rise in support of all of the bills in this block, starting with Bill number 34-0156, the Uniform Electronic Wills Act. I believe that many of our probate issue here in the territory has to do with folks not having wills. And many times, individuals, are in a certain position where they don't have much time, they're off island, and they can't really get that set up. But with this act, it'll be able to assist many individuals with getting their affairs in order. Bill number 34-0171. when it comes to individuals, as my colleague just spoke, to being penalized for years, who wanted to come back and give back because we were short-staffed and needed assistance, and they had the knowledge and the insight where they could come back and help us get back on our feet, but they were being penalized, so many stopped coming back to government. But likewise, with this bill, they will be able to come back and contribute, and at the same time be able to support themselves and their families. Bill number 34.0182, when it comes to endowment, and I believe I am a primary sponsor of this piece of legislation, and I believe we're talking about some $10 million in endowment once this legislation passes. So it's important that this is something that's done throughout the United States. So this is not different. As a matter of fact, my colleague across the aisle spoke to naming billing of a local individual. We just, Madam President, just had a bill on its agenda today. Dr. Rapster. We named something at a university in her name, so that's the furthest thing from the truth. Bill number 34.0227. Normally, in accordance with Title 21, Section 103A of the Virgin Islands Code, the Affordable Housing Plan is approved by the Committee of Jurisdiction when it comes to those issues. But however, the plan was just passed on the 23rd of this month, which means it was too late to come through the committee, which was held on the 21st of this month. So when it comes to the timetable, it is critical that the full body approves this plan. Why, you may ask? It's very important that we approve this plan for several reasons. The closing of the revitalization of the D. Hamilton Jackson Terrace and Alfonso Piggy Gerard Complex on the island of St. Croix
30 seconds.
is slated to occur on March the 30th, which is in a couple of days of this year. However, it cannot take place without the Senate approving the Affordable Housing Plan. Moreover, the Federal Reserve's announcement of a pending rise in interest rates means that if the closing does not occur immediately, it will take place on less favorable terms in the future. For these reasons, I'm asking for your full support. And Madam President, I want to thank you so much for the time.
Thank you, Senator Blyden. Senator Whitaker, you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of most, not all, of the measures in this block. I want to first start off with Bill number 34-0087. I'm a proud prime sponsor along with good senator from St. John, in which I really commend our effort in moving forward the usability, walkability of our streets, and certainly with AARP assistance and leading the charge as an advocacy organization. I know, however, in my consistent engagements with the Department of Public Works, as we pass this legislation, we're going to have to work really hard on the execution part. Because it's, I tell you, no month passes whereby emails and engagement Public Works over legislation, particularly as we look at redeveloping our roadways. It's consistent and it has to be regimental. I will move now to Bill number 34-0027, and I commend the chairman of the Housing, Transportation, and Telecommunications Committee, for which I'm the vice chair. I really commend the chairman, but I will highlight something again about a board. The Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority Board, who I have engaged well over a year now. Another board that needs to come into compliance. I am very concerned with their lack of meeting information, and so we had the chairman who had to make an action, and we joined him in support of that. But to the Housing Finance Authority Board, and I do a challenge now, the interim director, Director Clendenin, the board has to move a lot more concretely, get back out into the public and public engagement, but your board meetings need to be a lot more transparent, whereas the Housing Authority Board are very transparent and very clear information. So we don't need to have this happen again. So I do support this measure as we have to take this important stance. Bill number 34-0028, 0198. I joined as really a co-sponsor and really supporting local development of our construction industry. But I want to turn to bill number 34-0170. When we talk about economic development benefits in the Virgin Islands, I'm proud to say to all those small businesses out there that I have offered legislation to set this ship right. Because we're going to work on setting the ship right. Because right now, it's been a focus on the EDC companies from the outside. If we're going to build our community, Virgin Islands, we're going to have to build it from within. So I'm removing the barriers
30
set
seconds.
to impede small businesses from true engagement with the Economic Development Authority so that they too can realize EDC benefits and so we can move in a different focus. I understand the tenets of this legislation, but I'm focused more on our small businesses that need our assistance. And finally, in other bills, my time is going to be called soon. 34-0156, I certainly support us. Again, this is a support for e-government, revolutionizing, but of course, we know with fees, we're in very difficult times right now, so we have to really make those considerations. So I appreciate the amendment, leaving it to the Lieutenant Governor's office to set the fees, so the board, and going from there. So I just want to continue to encourage, as we pass legislation, that we do our oversight responsibilities, because a lot of times we have great intentions, but the executive part is not often executed. Thank you, Madam Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. Senator Novelli Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, Madam President. And I rise in support of most of the legislation in block number 4. Of course, I'm a bill sponsor in several of them, and I really want to just quickly touch on them. Bill number 34-0156, which speaks to the Virgin Islands Uniform Electronics Wills Act. Again, I work with, and I want to thank the AARP for their work on this particular piece of legislation, as well as the Uniform Commission in moving this legislation forward. What this will do is allow for, again, wills to be done in an electronic format and be well documented there. In respect to bill number 34-0182, which allow for the naming of different facilities. Again, we heard a lot of discussion and debate regarding this, but the facts are the facts, that in fact, this in no way negates the responsibility of the legislature to be able to name buildings and infrastructures. However, what it does is empower those entities, the University of the Virgin Islands, the Royal Leicester Snyder Hospital, and the Wang Lui Hospital to also name that facility. The Wang Lui Hospital, for example, was already named, but there's opportunity for wings to be named where they could be able to raise money in being able to do that. Philanthropy is big, and they come with a lot of money, and individuals that may have never set foot in the Virgin Islands be willing to, based on philanthropy and different beliefs, will be able to make contribution and donation to help support those infrastructures and entities. So I certainly am a bill sponsor on that, where I added for the Wang Lui Hospital as well as the Royal Leicester Snyder Hospital to join the University of the Virgin Islands to be able to name facilities. Bill number 34-0198, again, establishes the VI Board of Contractors, Trades and Craft, and I'll be adding an amendment to that at the appropriate time with just some cleanup language to be able to do that. Bill number 34-0227 is a time-driven issue in respect to the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority to move the 3-year affordable housing plan from 2022 to 2024 and move that legislation forward, so that we could make sure that we're able to continue to provide affordable housing here in the Virgin Islands. And of course, Bill 34-0087
30 seconds.
will allow for non-germane amendments, and there's a few non-germane amendments that will be added to this legislation. I just want to wrap up again by thanking all of my colleagues for the work. We could see from the amount of bills that have been moved today that there was a tremendous amount of work that has gone into this, and on behalf of the legislature, I just really want to thank you for your work that you continue to do on behalf of the people of the Virgin Islands. Thank you very much, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Bailey. I too rise in support. Why I call everybody Senator Bailey? It's beginning to concern me. I hope it doesn't concern anyone on the other side of the Virgin Islands. Yes. Thank you, Senator Novelli Francis Jr., Mr. Vice President. Thank you. I too rise in support of these measures that's before us in this particular block. I'm not going to belabor the discussions around them because these matters were vetted and revetted in two committees. And I think the Vice President spoke about how much work went into the work that we've done today for us to get here. It's been a tremendous amount of work. Sometimes we've found ourselves in our feelings around this work. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of times what we do is we want the same thing. We want a better Virgin Islands. And sometimes we just go about our business a little differently. And of course, this is a deliberative body. And, everybody has their own perspective and opinion. It's just the ability to get others on your side when you're moving forward with legislation. So I want to commend my colleagues for the work that they've done. I am the primary sponsor of Bill number 34-0170. And this particular legislation is around the economic development program in the Virgin Islands. And this particular piece of legislation basically furthers the commitment to the investment of those that are benefiting from the EDC program here in the territory. It also requires the Economic Development Authority to not make arbitrary decisions as it relates to the extension of the EDC beneficiaries, EDC program to beneficiaries. It is sort of standardized exactly what should happen and moves us away from making arbitrary decisions around this legislation. So I'm asking around this program, so I'm asking my colleagues to support this measure. And as I indicated earlier, I'm not going to belabor the issue. A number of these pieces of legislation does have my name on them as a sponsor, but in the two instances, they were sent down by the government, by the governor. The Captive Insurance Act, it provides clarity to the purpose of the chapter, which allows for the statutory organization of a captive insurance company in the territory. And then the Bill number 34-0166, it allows for surplus lines and eliminate any possible confusion on which aspects of the insurance industry are covered under Title 22, Chapter 27 of the Code. So I'm not going to belabor the issue. I think we need to move forward this afternoon, and I'm going to ask the Madam Clerk to call up the first item in this block for the vote.
Bill number 34-0156, an act amending Title 15, Virgin Islands Code, Part 1, relating to descendants' estates by adding Chapter 1A, enacting the Virgin Islands Uniform Electronic Wills Act.
Roll call on Bill number 34-0156.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Yes. Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Yes. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory? Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Senator Gittens, absent. Senator Javon James Sr.? Yes. Senator James Sr., yes. Yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yes. Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Yes. Senator Payne, yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle Thoreau? Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet? Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 13 yeas and 2 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0156, an act amending Title 15, Virgin Islands Code Part 1, relating to descendants' estates by adding Chapter 1A, enacting the Virgin Islands Uniform Electronic Wills Act, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0166, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 27, by changing the name of the chapter to the Virgin Islands Unauthorized and Surplus Lines Insurer Act, and by establishing the diligent search requirements that an authorized surplus lines broker must fulfill before placing coverage for certain lines of insurance with a surplus lines insurer in the territory and for other purposes.
Roll call on bill number 34-0166.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, no. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, no. Senator Donna Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Senator Gittens, not voting. Senator Javan James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau? Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet? Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 11 yeas, 2 nays, 1 absent, and 1 not voting.
Please mark Senator Gittens' vote as yes.
Madam President, we have 12 yeas, 2 nays, and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0166, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 27, by changing the name of the chapter to the Virgin Islands Unauthorized and Surplus Lines Insurer Act, and by establishing the diligent search requirements that an authorized surplus lines broker must fulfill before placing coverage for certain lines of insurance with a surplus lines insurer in the territory and for other purposes, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0170, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 29, Chapter 12, Sections 708, 708A, 708B, 710, 711, 712, 713A, B5, 715, and 723, relating to the Economic Development Program, amend the incentives to beneficiaries to further their commitments to investment in the Virgin Islands community.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on bill number 34-0170.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Yes. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Yes. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Javon James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson?
Yeah.
Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau? Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet? Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, not voting. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 1 absent, and 1 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0170, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 29, Chapter 12, Section 708, 708A, 708B, 710, 711, 712, 713A, B5, 715, and 723, relating to Economic Development Program, amend the incentives to beneficiaries to further their commitment to investment in the Virgin Islands, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0171, an act amending Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapter 27, Section 706, and Chapter 28A, Section 755, relating to the service retirement annuity to allow retirees to re-enter government service and retain their annuity while paying a contribution to the retirement system, amending Title 3, Chapter 25, Subchapter 3, relating to the government personnel position classification system position to cover positions of annuitants who re-enter government service and for other related purposes.
Senator Vela, you recognize for your amendment.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam President. A lot of discussion, because we get in a lot of text in reference to the 3%. I went back to the bill, and Section 7 dealt with the $10,000, and Section 7A had a time period from June 30th, 2011 until September 30th, 2011 to be able to apply for the $10,000 and retire. Right. But when you go all the way down, the 3%, there was never a sunset date. So it is still in effect. And that is why I'm bringing amendment number 34-463, which would deal with the issue right now, would stop it after enactment, and then we need to have some further discussion with the retirement system as to the path moving forward. But this is stopping the 3% after the effective date when it is passed. Moving on. Yes. So upon enactment. So amendment number 34-463, bill number 34-0171 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows. Section blank A, Act number 7261, Section 7, subsection K, as amended by Act number 7281, Section 1C, is stricken in its entirety. I so move.
Second. Amendment number 34-463 to bill number 34-0171 has been properly moved by Senator Kurt A. Vialet, seconded by Senator Novalee Francis Jr., Senator Marvin A. Blylen. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Roll call on bill number 34-0171 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, absent. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Javon James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau? Senator Thoreau, absent. Senator Thoreau, present. Yes. Senator Kurt Vialet? Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34, that's 0171, an act amending Virgin Islands Code, Chapter. Bill number 34, that's 0171, an act amending Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapter 27, Section 706, and Chapter 28A, Section 755, relating to the service retirement annuity to allow retirees to re-enter government service and retain their annuity while paying a contribution to the retirement system, amending Title 3, Chapter 25, Subchapter 3, relating to the government personnel position classification system position to cover positions of annuitants who re-enter government service and for other related purposes as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34, that's 0182, an act amending Title 31, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 4, relating to the naming of real and personal property of the government of the Virgin Islands after persons to exempt the University of the Virgin Islands, the Wang F. Louis Hospital and Medical Center, and the Snyder Regional Medical Center from the requirement of obtaining legislative approval before naming any of their respective property for the sole purpose of allowing fundraising and exchange for and recognition of significant financial requests and endowments and for other related purposes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34, that's 0182.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? No. Senator DeGraff, no. Senator Novell Francis Jr.? Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Yes. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr.? Yes. Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? No. Senator Johnson, no. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Milton Potter, yes. Senator Janelle Thoreau? Yes. Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Vialet? Yes. Senator Vialet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, not voting. Madam President, we have...
Please change Senator Francis Heiliger's vote to no.
Madam President, we have 10 yeas, 3 nays, and one absent, and 1 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34, that's 0182, an act amending Title 31, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 4, relating to the naming of real and personal property of the government of the Virgin Islands after persons to exempt the University of the Virgin Islands, the Wang F. Louis Hospital and Medical Center, and the Snyder Regional Medical Center from the requirements of obtaining legislative approval before naming any of their respective property for the sole purpose of allowing fundraising and exchange for and recognition of significant financial bequests or endowment and for other related purposes has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0191, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 55, relating to captive insurance companies to clarify the purpose of the chapter and to prohibit the organization within the Virgin Islands of a special category of multi-state insurers that may not be required to comply with the accreditation standards established by the National Association of Insurance Commissioners and adopted by the territory as a NAIC accredited jurisdiction.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on bill number 34-0191.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr. Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory? Yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens? Yes. Senator Gittens? Yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr.? Yes. Senator James Sr.? Yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yes. Senator Johnson? Yes. Senator Carla Joseph? Yes. Senator Joseph? Yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne, Sr.? Yes. Senator Payne, Sr.? Yes. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter? Yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau? Senator Thoreau, absent. Senator Kurt Vialet? Yes. Senator Vialet, yes.
Can you turn my vote to yes, please?
I'm sorry, record my vote. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0191, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 55, relating to captive insurance companies to clarify the purpose of the chapter and to prohibit the organization within the Virgin Islands of a special category of multi-state insurance that may not be required to comply with the accreditation standards established by the National Association of Insurance Commissioners and adopted by the territory as a NAIC accredited jurisdiction, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Give me a second. Bill number 34-0198, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, Section 330, establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Contractors, Trades, and Crafts.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Do I hear an amendment? An amendment.
Amendments 198?
Yes. Senator Novelli Francis Jr., you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I offer amendment number 34-453, an amendment to Bill number 34-0198. Bill number 34-0198 is amended by inserting a new appropriately numbered section to read, Section blank. Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, Section 341, subsection D, is amended by striking he and inserting B, and by striking 4 and inserting 5. I so move.
Thank you. Amendment number 34-453 to Bill number 34-0198 has been properly moved by Senator Novelli Francis Jr., seconded by Marvin A. Blyden. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Roll call on Bill number 34-0198 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Yes. Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr. Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yes. Senator Franklin Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle Thoreau. Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Violet. Yes. Senator Violet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Yes. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0198, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, Sections 330, establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Contractors, Trades, and Crafts, as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0204, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 22, Chapter 58, relating to self-insurance, and Title 29, Chapter 10, Section 543, relating to the powers of the Port Authority, to authorize the Virgin Islands Port Authority to establish a self-insurance program to cover and manage certain risks.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0204.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yes. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell Francis Jr. Yes. Senator Francis Jr., yes. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yes. Senator Donna Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Gittens, yes. Senator Yvonne James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yes. Senator Johnson, yes. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janelle K. Thoreau. Senator Thoreau, yes. Senator Kurt Violet. Yes. Senator Violet, yes. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Yes. Senator Whitaker, yes. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0204, an act amending Virgin Islands Code Title 22, Chapter 58, relating to self-insurance, and Title 29, Chapter 10, Section 10. I'm going to repeat this. Bill number 34-0204, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code Title 22, Chapter 58, relating to self-insurance, and Title 29, Chapter 10, Section 543, relating to the powers of the Port Authority to authorize the Virgin Islands Port Authority to establish a self-insurance program to cover and maintain certain risks, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0227, an act approving the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority's 3-year affordable housing plan, 2022 to 2024.
Roll call on Bill number 34-0227.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Yea. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Yea. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34, that's 0227, an act approving the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority's 3-year Affordable Housing Plan 2022 to 2024 has been favorably approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. The session stands in recess for 2 minutes. Session is back on the record. Madam Clerk, roll call on bill number. Next item, please, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 34-0087, an act amending Title 20, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 3 by adding Subchapter 2, providing for a complete streets policy and creating a complete streets task force within the Department of Public Works to aid in the development of implementation of strategies to increase the usability of all streets for all modes of travel for citizens of all ages and abilities in the Virgin Islands, making an $100,000 appropriation from the Community Facilities Trust account to the Department of Public Works to implement the Complete Streets policy and for other related purposes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Senator Stephen D. Payne, you're recognized for your amendment. Please recognize the senator's mic.
Thank you, Madam President. I offer amendment number 34-456 to bill number 34-0087, offered by yours truly, Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Bill number 34-0087, Section 2, Internal Section 51A, is amended by inserting a new sentence at the end of the subsection to read as follows. It is also the intent of this subchapter that the Virgin Islands Complete Street Task Force, established in Section 54, shall prepare the territory for the future of transportation, being built around the transition to vehicle electrification, engaging with the private sector and leaders across all levels of federal and local government to promote best practices and advocate for public policy solutions. I so move.
Amendment number 34-456 to bill number 34-0087 has been properly moved by Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., seconded by Carla J. Joseph, Senator Dwayne D. Graff. Hearing no objections, so ordered.
Amendment.
Senator Payne, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. I offer amendment number 34-511 to bill number 34-0087, offered by Senate President Donna A. Fred Gregory, yours truly, Stephen D. Payne Sr., and Senator Janelle K. Soro. Bill number 34-0087 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows. Section blank A. The sum of $150,000 is appropriated in the fiscal year ending September 30th, 2022 from the General Fund of the Virgin Islands to Island Green Building Association, Incorporated, for its ocean-bound plastics recycling program, subject to the financial reporting requirements of Title II, Section 29 of the Virgin Islands Code. B. The sum appropriated in subsection A remains available until expended. I so move.
Amendment number 34-511 is amended to bill number 34-0087, has been properly moved by Senator Stephen D. Payne, seconded by Carla J. Joseph, Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, Senator Kurt Vele, Senator Marvin Blyden. Hearing no objections, so ordered.
Amendment.
Senator Novalee Francis Jr., you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Madam Chair and colleagues, I offer amendment number 34-490, an amendment to bill number 34-0087, being offered by yours truly, Senator Novalee Francis Jr. Bill number 34-0087 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows. Section blank A, the sum of $3.5 million is appropriated in fiscal year ending September 30th, 2022 to the Virgin Islands Port Authority from the funding allocated to the government of the Virgin Islands in the American Rescue Plan of 2021 or any other available federal and a technical amendment or general funding for the design of terminal improvements, specifically for the expansion of the Henry Rolson Airport's departure lounge space to a new second floor of the terminal to accommodate up to 3 boarding bridges and restrooms in Phase 2A for the conceptual design of additional bridge and lounge space in Phase 2B for the expansion in the future. B, the sum appropriated in subsection A remains available until expended. This is also co-sponsored by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, Senator Franklin D. Johnson, as well as Carla J. Joseph. I so move. Kurt Valley, Senator Donna Fred Gregory, Senator Kenneth Gittins, Senator Payne, Senator Javon James Sr., Senator Marvin A. Blyden, Senator Genevieve Whitaker. I so move.
Amendment number 34, that's 490. To bill number 34, that's 0087, offered by Senator Novell E. Francis, seconded by all senators in the room. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Amendment. Are there any more amendments? Please bring forward your amendments, otherwise I'm going to call the roll call on this bill. Senator Potter, you recognize your amendment.
Madam President, I offer amendment number 34-515. Bill number 34-0087 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows. The sum of $5,600 is appropriated in the fiscal year ending September 30th, 2022 to the Virgin Islands Port Authority from any available funds in the general fund of the Treasury.
Senator, hold tight. We do not have that amendment. We do not have that amendment, Senator. Is there any other amendments?
I would write it still. No, no one is here yet.
Senator Sarro?
Withdraw for now.
You recognize for your amendment, Senator Sarro. Senator Potter, your amendment is withdrawn.
Thank you. Amendment, Madam Chair. Madam President, I move amendment number 34, that's 514. Amendment to bill number 34, that's 0087. Bill number 34, that's 0087 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows. Section blank, Act 8474, subsection D is amended by striking SPR Art Block VI and inserting in its place SPR Elevate We. I so move.
Amendment number 34, that's 514. Amendment to bill numbers 34-087 has been offered by Senator Janelle K. Sarro, has been properly offered by Senator Janelle K. Sarro, seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Roll call on bill number 34-0087.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden.
Roll call on Bill number 34-0087 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff.
Yes.
Senator DeGraff, yes. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yes. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yes. Senator Javon E. James, Sr. Senator James, Sr., yes. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Franklin Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yes. Senator Stephen D. Payne, Sr. Senator Payne, Sr., yes. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yes. Senator Janet K. Saru. Senator Kurt Saru, yes. Senator Kurt A. Verley. Senator Verley. Senator Verley absent. Okay. Senator Verley, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, 14 yea, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0087, an act amending Title 20, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 3, by adding Subchapter 2, providing for a complete streets policy and creating a complete streets task force within the Department of Public Works to aid in the development and implementation of strategies to increase the usability of all streets for all modes of travel for citizens of all ages and abilities in the Virgin Islands, and making a $100,000 appropriation from the Community Facilities Trust account to the Department of Public Works to implement the Complete Streets policy and for other related purposes as amended has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Colleagues, we have reached the end of block number 4, and we've also arrived at the end of our day. It's been a long day, and again, I wish to commend my colleagues for the hard work that we've done as we opened calendar year 22. We moved some significant pieces of legislation today that will benefit the people of the Virgin Islands. And of course, the work doesn't stop here. We have a lot more work to do. I think I heard a point of personal privilege from Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. You may proceed, Senator.
I just want to take this opportunity. Good afternoon. Hello? Okay. I want to take this opportunity to thank my colleagues for their support in regards to Bill 34-0147, the Crown Act. Anything that we can do to avoid any type of discrimination in the world is definitely a plus. I also want to thank them for their support in regards to the amendments in trying to make sure when it comes to notary and the cost of notary here in the public, that it still stays reasonable, because at the end of the day, when someone goes to a notary public, it is something, whether you're poor or you're rich, it should be something that you should be able to afford. This kind of presumptuous releases that was sent out, unfortunately, there's going to have to be some clarity with the public, because the documentation that came out from the Lieutenant Governor's office, raising the cost for a notary document to $15, $25, none of these things exist in the piece of legislation we passed today, giving him the authority to do so. So I'm hoping that there will be some clarity on behalf of that office to clean up the public information that is put out and recognize that this institution, myself and all my colleagues, are being mindful that when it comes to the people of the territory, we have to be able to recognize that things like these have to be affordable. Thank you very much for the point of personal privilege.
Thank you, Senator Francis Heiliger. Do I hear any other point of personal privilege? Hearing none, I want to thank the central staff, employees, media, journal, legal counsel, transportation, security, the executive director's office, our custodial services division, and of course, all my colleagues for staying in the pain today and making the dream work. We don't always agree, but at the end of the day, our work is about the people, and sometimes, like I said earlier, we arrive at different conclusions, but we are all about the people's business. Having no other business, the session of March 24th, 2022 is hereby adjourned.